Hello, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Finally, it's time for the Christmas Snatcher special. I meant to do it earlier on this month, like midway through the month, but yeah, I got held up by other things, and but here we are anyway. Finally, Gillian, thank you very much for the 8. Low Life, thank you very much for the 73. Are those the only people I have to thank? I think they are. What's up, guys? Hey, what's up? Lake Frog, Creative Mike, Serial, Second Knot, Linda, Bunya, all the usual suspects. How's it going? Futsario, Viking. How's it going? S2, Linda, Mr. Man. How's it going, Mr. Man? Kind of cool for a change, though, to actually be playing it closer to Christmas Day. A Christmas Eve Snatcher run. I don't think I've ever done this before. I think I'll spread this across a few. I won't be doing it all tonight. I think I might do like 5 hours or so tonight, and then maybe finish it off tomorrow on Christmas Day. We'll see. Um, my plan. I was originally going. I wasn't going to be here. For Christmas Eve initially, but my stepdad came down with COVID, so we've had to cancel our Christmas plans. I am no longer going to France for Christmas. I'm staying in London. So that's why I'm even able to do this stream. Initially, I wasn't even going to be here for Christmas Eve. Um, but yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but what can you do? Um, Give me a second here. Hey, what's up, Mehmed? Hey, what's up, my Ling? Hey, how's it going, Vlad? Hope you've got enough good food in. I don't really. But it doesn't matter. I'll survive. I'll try and get a few drinks in or something. Hey, what's up, Ricky? Hold on, hold on one sec, guys. Ba-da-da-doo, ba-da-da-doo. Crimson, how's it going? Okay, I think I'm ready now. Big red candle with the 13. Thank you very much. Device. Joypad only. Controls. Draw blaster. Cancel. Stereo. I don't think there are any mono Easter eggs in this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Pew with the $15. Thank you, man. I'll get round to thanking everyone after the intro here.
June 6th, 1996. A mysterious explosion destroys the Chernobyl research facility near Moscow. Lucifer Alpha, a powerful biological weapon under secret development there,
Lucifer
is
Alpha
released into the atmosphere, creating a deadly biohazard. Carried by the trade winds, Lucifer Alpha spreads throughout Eastern Europe and Eurasia, destroying 80% of the populace. Half of the world's people die. The greatest biohazard in history later becomes known simply as the catastrophe. But at this time, who could have possibly imagined that the ultimate biohazard wouldn't occur for another half-century? 50 years later, mankind faces its greatest crisis. The appearance of a mysterious android life form. Its purpose and origin are unknown. Is it a new form of weapon? Or perhaps an invasion from some other world? They appear during winter, killing humans and infiltrating society by taking the place of their victims. Employing an artificial skin, they can sweat and even bleed. Part organic, part machine, they're almost impossible to distinguish from those they kill. As they steal their victims' bodies in order to take their place, these mysterious invaders become known as Snatchers.
Sweet. Love this title logo here. Alright, it's time. Time to party. Here we go. Oh! Oh! Metal Gear, played by Lucy Childs. Random Hajil. Battle about.
How's work? Everything okay?
Gillian, what is it? What's wrong?
Jamie, I've become a junker.
A junker? Gillian, but why?
Jamie, you know why. It's the only way we can regain our lost memories. Snatcher is the only word that keeps coming back every time we try to remember our pasts. I have to face them to find out why.
Yes, but I can sense that there is something terrible hidden in our past. And if we remember it, it will destroy us.
Jamie! I'm going now. Jamie!
What? I can't hear you!
Here we go! See you later, bitch. Peace.
Gillian Seed, estimated age 31. 3 years ago, he and his wife Jamie Seed are taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. Both Gillian and Jamie suffer from severe amnesia. Their memories of events prior to being picked up in Siberia lost in a mysterious mental fog. 2 years ago, after a vain attempt to rebuild their marriage, Jamie and Gillian separate. Following extensive special military training, Gillian is ordered to report to Neo-Kobe City as a junker, effective today.
Love this shot of Gillian. What a badass. Here we are, Konami HQ. Act 1, Snatch. And now we get introduced to Mika, the receptionist. Welcome to Junker headquarters. May I help you? Let me just thank some people here before we continue. Aim to Misbehave, thank you very much for the 76. Gotta love all the music in this game. So good. Unicorn with the 18. Anonymous with the $25 donation. Have some holiday Snatcher cheer. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Fat J with the 3 as well. Pew with the $15 before that as well for the Sausage Roll Fund. Enough said. Snatcher makes Christmas a little less shitty. Cheers, dog. Pew, thank you very much for the $15. And Anonymous with the 25. Cheers, guys. Thanks for the generosity. It's good to finally be getting around to Snatcher. We do it every year. It's always fun coming back to this game. Welcome to Junker headquarters. May I help you? Let's try and enter. Only authorized personnel are allowed beyond this point. We're not authorized yet, so we can't go in. We're gonna have to talk to her first. Ice Wand with the 10-pack as well. Thank you. Cheers. Jesus, the generosity. Enjoy, whoever got a free sub. Bad Humans got a sub. Electric Bob got a sub. Cheers, man. Bow, dow, 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 dow. What if I try and enter again? I'm afraid I can't let in anyone who hasn't identified themselves. What if I try again? May I ask what your business here is, sir? What if I try again? Excuse me, may I have your name, sir? Business name. That's it. That's as far as we can push it. Let's look around before we talk to her. We'll be as suspicious as possible. Try and go straight for the door. Now we'll loiter around and look at the stuff. Poster. It's just a Junker recruiting ad. And you can see the building, the Konami building. The Junker HQ. Bow, dow, 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 dow. Not exactly in the best taste, if you ask me. Yeah, it really looks like a military ad. What organization are you with, sir? Are you here to answer the Junker Help Wanted advertisement? So, already here we have so many different things to look at and examine, with multiple bits of dialogue for each thing. And that's pretty much what you can expect from like every part of this game. Every room we go to, we can examine everything in the room. I have never played Ace Attorney. No, I might get around to it though at some point. It's one of those pod-type reception units where the operator sits in a shielded capsule. This is some pretty heavy-duty stuff they've got here. This place may be more dangerous than I thought. I won't be doing a super in-depth playthrough where we, like, go through every last little thing. But, you know, we'll still take our time with it and do some optional stuff. Camera. It looks like a security camera. Looks like there are 2 cameras on either side of her. It's designed to protect the operator. Let's look at the camera again. Maybe I should try waving hi. I'm sorry, may I have your name, please? It looks like it leads to the inside of the headquarters. Let's talk to her. Oh, well, let's try talking to that young woman over here.
I'm Gillian Seed. I've been assigned to Junker headquarters effective today.
Oh, you're Mr. Seed. Please forgive me. My name is Mika Slayton. I'm the administrative assistant and operator here at Junker headquarters. Very pleased to meet you.
I wonder, does any of that dialogue change depending on what you do beforehand? Like if you examine everything? Right, let's look at Mika. You're really very pretty. Thank you. I'm honored to have the chance to work with someone as beautiful as you. Well, thanks. I'll take that at face value. Again? Somehow I feel like we've met before. I bet you use that line on all the girls, right? I've been assigned to Junker operations effective today. You just told me that, Gillian. I have a pretty good memory, Mr. Seed, especially if it's concerning an attractive man like you. Could you tell me a little bit about the Junker operations? The Junkers are a special task force put together to combat the Bioroid Snatcher menace. It's overseen by government intelligence agencies. This is my first time in town. Oh, you'll get used to it right away. Everybody's pretty welcome. There are many different ethnic groups and types of people here. It's Japan, but it's not Japan, if you know what I mean. Tell me a little bit about yourself. About me? Isn't that a bit forward, Mr. Seed? Let me tell you about myself first. Maybe then you'll tell me. I can tell you're very smooth with the ladies. It's no use. She's protected by a shield. I tried to investigate Mika there. No, I can't, she's being defended right now. Mr. Man, thank you for gifting a sub to Ice Wand. It's too bad I can't get in there. She's truly gorgeous. Jesus. I'd really like to know more. How about next time, if we have the chance? Could you give me a few more details about the Junkers? A Junker's principal duty is to identify Snatchers who have infiltrated society and eliminate them. That about covers it. If you have any other questions, would you mind asking the Chief?
Mr. Seed?
Gillian's fine. You can call me Gillian, Mika.
Okay, Gillian. I'll open the main door and show you around headquarters.
Where shall I show you first? So we have a few options here. We can go to the Chief's office, the engineering room, the detective's room, the computer room, or the shooting range. Let's go to the Chief's office first. Actually, what happens if we try and go to the shooting range first? Because the Chief needs to give us our gun, I think.
Oh, that's right. The Chief told me to bring you down as soon as you showed up.
The Chief?
Yes, our big boss here at Junker headquarters. That's his office right over there.
Alright. She tells you we have to go
Chief
here first.
Cunningham, Gillian Seed is here. I brought him in as you requested.
Thanks for coming, Seed. I'm Benson Cunningham, the Chief of Junker Operations.
Gillian Seed. I've been transferred here from the 17th Special Forces Division.
I've heard all about your special training in the military, Seed. I hope you'll put it to good use on your new assignment here. By the way, I understand you're suffering from amnesia. Any sign yet that your memory's coming back?
I'm afraid not. I still can't remember a thing from before the Army picked me up 3 years ago.
You're married, aren't you?
Yes, but we're separated now. She has amnesia as well, and without any memories between the two of us, I'm afraid there was very little to base a good relationship on.
I can see your point there.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hardware Doc, thank you for the 8. And Smartass Pawn, thank you for the 17. Cheers. Let's look at the chief. So he's the chief of Junker Operations, eh? Just as I imagined him. Yeah, kind of looks a little Big Boss-esque here as well, especially from this angle. Did you say something? Is there something hanging from my nose? Seed, I'm no Snatcher. Are you sure about that? Stop it right now, Seed. Don't you trust anybody? I'm the chief, Seed. Well, I suppose that's what being a junker is all about. See, he understands. Being suspicious is part of this job, Seed, but I think you're carrying it a bit too far. I'm just trying to impress him. Trying to show him that I really am the man for this job. Again. Stop it right now, Seed. Bow, do, 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 do. What are you staring at, Seed? Why don't you calm down? Let's look at his sofa then. Looks like a pretty comfortable sofa. Anything else? Let's investigate the sofa. It's an air cushion type sofa. It's the latest in robot sofas, employing chaos system technology. Alright, let's ask him some questions here. Junker Headquarters was set up a year ago by the police as a special task force to combat the Snatcher problem. Junker operations were officially started in August of this year. We answered directly to the government's intelligence agencies. This poster is really pretty tacky. Oh really? That's my design, by the way. Chief, your taste is right out of the Dark Ages. Some of these bits of dialogue are actually hints towards later revelations in the story. Do you want me to tell you again? Nah, I'm good. Tell me about Junker's authority. A Junker operates with certain rules and privileges different from regular police officers. Those are: 1. The purpose of the Junker force is to eliminate Bioroid Snatchers. 2. A Junker, even in the course of carrying out one, must not harm innocent civilians. 3. A subject may not be physically investigated or restrained unless irrefutable evidence exists that indicates the subject is indeed a Snatcher. 4. A Junker is required to assist and support civilian bounty hunters. 5. In order to carry out one, a Junker is allowed the use of a blaster and a navigator and a turbocycle. Those are the 5 rules. What about Junker duties? A Junker's job is to figure out who the Snatchers are and to eliminate them. I want you to put your special training in the military to good use and investigate those points about Snatchers that we don't yet understand. We've got to put a stop to them. Junker staff. A Junker's job is highly specialized and extremely dangerous. That's why there are so few of us. I'm the chief, Harry's the engineer, and there's Mika, Gibson, and you are the runners. It's just the 5 of us. About Snatchers. Yes, 3 years ago the Snatchers suddenly appeared here in Neo Kobe. We have no idea where they come from or what they want. We do know that they kill, copy the appearance of their victims, and take their place in society, and that their numbers are increasing.
That should be enough to make your duties as a junker quite clear. This is your junker ID card. It will identify you as a junker. Carrying it allows you to exercise your special authority.
I see. Sort of like a police officer's badge, huh?
And here's some money. It's not much, but you'll need it to carry out your investigation.
Cash?
Credit cards aren't accepted in some regions of the city. You'll need this sooner or later.
Sounds like it's a rough place out there.
Go see Harry, the engineer. He's got your equipment ready for you.
Okay, thanks. How much cash did he give me? About navigators. It's a robot designed to assist junkers by performing all types of analysis. It's got a pretty good sensor setup too. Okay. Where will we go next? Let's try and go to the shooting range again. Yeah, it's actually Harry that gives us the gun. So what if we go to the shooting range without the gun? This is the shooting range. Junkers come here to improve their marksmanship. You are truly beautiful, Mika. Thanks, Gillian. I'll take that at face value. A number of man-shaped targets appear in the practice booth. We call it our shooting practice range, but it's a lot like a video game arcade, don't you think? How to practice. How do you start practice? Just follow the Junker's Eye practice system. Gillian, you haven't got your blaster yet, have you? Let's hurry and go visit Harry. Come on, let's go see Harry. But I think I should get some practice in first. Yes, but... Come on, let me take a crack at it. Alright, if you must practice, I'll let you use my ray gun. But it doesn't have the power of a blaster. Is that okay? Yeah, thanks, Mika. Nice. Okay, let's start shooting practice. If you press the A button, you can draw your blaster. Press C to fire. I can't remember what I have mapped as A and C on this controller, but I'll figure it out. Are you ready? Remember, shoot only the Snatchers. Be careful you don't hit any civilians. The red gauge on the left shows the number of targets to appear. The yellow gauge on the right shows the number of hits. I'll start it on introductory level. Oh, shit. Nice. Fuck! Oh well. Can't make an omelet and all that. Hitting all the Snatchers is great, but you hit some civilians too. Well, it's nice that you're not wasting much ammo, but you really must avoid shooting civilians like that. Come on, let's go see Harry. No, let me practice again. I wasted one shot there, I think. Oh my god! I never used to do this. Ow. Fuck. One more time. Wasted one shot. Oh! Fantastic. A perfect score. You're quite a shot, aren't you, Gillian? You're doing fantastic. If you can just cut down on the wasted shots, you'll have it perfect. Now, I have to impress Mika here. One more time. This time it's going to be perfect. Oh, for fuck's sake. Only 2 civilians appeared that time. You're not hitting anything but civilians. Gillian, pull yourself together. You need a lot more practice. Watch carefully, aim carefully. Yeah, I'm just not sure what the button is to pull out my gun. That's why I'm shooting by mistake at the very beginning. Right. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, look at the amount of civilians! Nice. Perfect. Another perfect score. You're really great, Gillian. I guess this means I'm a genius marksman. This guy sure gets excited easily. Fantastic. And no wasted shots either. Jean will be surprised. Okay, I want to see what happens if I don't shoot anything. At 13 with the 9 months and the 3 in a row. Cheers. Bow out. Bow out 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 out. Maybe next time I'll shoot a lot and try not to hit anything. I already did one where I only shot civilians. We already got that reaction. You have to press the A button before you can shoot. Oh, it just gives me a simple tutorial. Alright, fuck it. Let's go see Harry. Pew, did I thank you for your gifted sub to Jankal as well? Thank you, man. This is engineering. All the junkers, that is, the runner's equipment, is made here. It doesn't look like Harry's around at the moment. Mika. Yes, what do you want? I can sense that you and I are destined to fall in love. It might sound crazy, but... Gillian, you're married, aren't you? You're definitely laying it on too thick, don't you think? There are tools and machines all over the place. It's a regular factory in here. The room always looks like this. I don't know how he finds anything. Harry Benson is our engineer. He's a bit of a lush, but he's a friendly and sweet old guy. His wife was killed by a Snatcher 2 years ago. After that, he quit his detective job and became a junker. Since then, he's been living with his daughter, Katrina. Bow, dow, 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 dow. Katrina, she's John's only child. She turned 18 this year. This is the detective's room. It's the office for our runners. That's what we call junker investigators like you. You'll be using that desk in the back. What about this desk near the door here? That's Jean's desk. Jean-Jacques Gibson. He's our ace runner. I don't have any beers at the moment. Maybe I should get a delivery or something. Yeah, Gibson. He's apparently out on an investigation at the moment. I'll introduce you as soon as he gets back. A lot of information flows into here. All the information available to our runners is output from Jordan. This is an antique desk. John's really into antiques. Looks like a nice desk, but I probably won't be using it much. Alright, let's check out the computer room. That's all we have left, I think. This is Junker Headquarters computer room. It's linked to databases throughout the country, so you can find almost any information you might need. Antiques in the computer room, eh? I haven't seen a keyboard in some time. It's smaller than I expected. So this is your host computer, eh? The RM1013 model. We call it Jordan. That's for Junker Online Regional Data Access Network. It employs full-scale artificial intelligence-based processors. Jordan is fully programmed with all human learning routines and uses an intelligent interface to perform automatic translation, problem-solving, you name it. It employs expert-class artificial intelligence routines developed for fieldwork robots. It's the best there is. Jordan's a type of biocomputer. Its CPU uses components constructed from organic macromolecules as well as functional macromolecules developed with protein design techniques. That's about all I know. You'd have to ask an expert for anything else. First, put your Junker card in this slot. Once it's confirmed you as a user, you just follow the instructions that Jordan flashes on the screen. Go ahead, sit down. Once you're registered on the system, the rest is easy. I am Jordan, Junker Headquarters Host AI computer system. Please insert your ID card. What? Has this thing got a personality? Okay, Junker card going in. User confirmed as Gillian Seed. Welcome to Jordan. What sort of information do you need? Well, at least it'll let me in. Jordan ID file. Use the cursor to input the name of the person you were searching for. Input first name, then last name without a space. For example, input John Konami as John Konami. Or you can search with just a first name. For example, John. Let's try John. Damn. Cannot execute request. You do not possess a high enough security clearance to view this data. A minimum class 7 ID is necessary to open this data gate. So I can't look at information on myself because I don't have the clearance. What can't I get at this data? Why can't I get at this data? I'm assuming that's supposed to say. Let's try the Chief. Benson Cunningham. Chief, Junker Agency, age 46. Height, weight, blood type B+, leads Special Anti-Snatcher Force. Foxhound before being named Junker Chief. Also served as tactical instructor in Foxhound Special Force in 20s. Participated in 2033 Wellington Olympics in Judo. What about our receptionist? Mika Slayton, administrative assistant, Junker Agency, 23. Marital status, single, A+. Graduated from Kobe City University with dual major in criminal psychology and municipal data management. Worked at Kobe Crime Research Lab before moving to Junker Agency. Handled numerous unusual cases at the lab and solved them by using the dangerous technique of attaining complete simpatico with criminals. But psychological stress from the job led her to resign. Recommendation from Junker Chief led to her joining the agency. What about Harry, who we have yet to meet? Harry Benson. Engineer, Junker Agency, age 55. Single. Originally member of government science team to combat Snatchers before its combination with police team to form Junker Agency. Parents die in the catastrophe. Harry taken into government custody. Earns PhD from Michigan State University. At age 14, gains widespread attention for his development of weapons during World War III. Joins NASA following war and contributes to Ramjet engine development team. 3 Nobel Prizes. 1 Fields Prize. Damn. There it is. Birthday, 8/24, 1963, Virgo. Blood type. Personality, 3rd generation family man. Nickname, Ojama. Ojama, what does that mean? Favorite game, Zabika. Message, Snatcher has crossed the sea. I hope you all enjoy it a lot, because yeah, before this Sega CD version, it was only available in the East. This is the first time you got a Western release with an English translation. I hope that I was able to be of service. I look forward to our next session together. About Harry, he's quite brilliant. He's won 3 Nobel Prizes and the Fields Prize too. Yes, I just found that out myself. Now all we need to do is find Harry. Back to the engineering room. Scatman with the 72. Thank you very much. Harry's got to be back by now. I don't know. He's quite the freewheeling type.
Oh, good. Harry's back.
Great to meet you. You're Gillian Seed, right? Haven't we met somewhere before?
No, I don't believe so.
Really? I guess I must be imagining things.
Love the pose. Somehow I get the same impression. Have I met this guy somewhere? What's wrong? Do I have something hanging from my nose? I'm sure I've met this guy. I just can't recall. Yeah, the Pepe emote is on point. There's a poster and a photograph on the wall. This looks like a poster from the late 20th century. What, you know who she is? You've got good taste for a youngster. Madonna. It's the picture that was on the wall. It's a photograph of a small boy. That's a picture of me as a kid. It's my only memory of my childhood. Pretty cute, eh? Even I was good looking once. This appears to have been cut out of a larger photo. You can't see the faces of the kids' parents.
I know. All right, allow me to introduce the Navigator, which I designed especially for you. Hey, Metal Gear, get out here.
Oh shit.
Metal, introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. Pleased to meet you, Gillian. I am Metal Gear Mach 2. I am programmed to be your personal assistant.
Metal Gear? That's a pretty weird name.
Oh, he's cute.
Thank you.
I think he's turning red. I took his basic design and his name from the Metal Gear menace of the late 20th century. But quite unlike that Metal Gear, this one was designed for peaceful purposes.
Just like Otacon. Let's ask him about the Metal Gear. Navigators are designed from the start as a junker's investigative assistant. On-site detection, analysis, recording, communications, you name it. They're packed with features. And Metal Gear here is the latest model. What about an attack system? Don't they carry any weapons? Afraid not. They're unarmed. After all, the main idea behind a Navigator is to assist in an investigation's data management. But they do have a save function. Just choose the Use Metal Gear command and then the Save command. You can record the exact status of your investigation that way. In the same way, you can use the Use Light command to help you when it's too dark to see. I told you, they were nice to have around, didn't I? How about communications? Does he have some kind of radio? Yep, there's a video phone installed. A video phone? That's right, just select Use Metal Gear and then use Video Phone to access it. In theory, you can use it anywhere, but you have to watch out for interference. Sometimes the signal just can't get through. So, yeah, Metal Gear is like our sidekick in this game. You'll get used to using him in no time once you're a full-fledged junker. The nickname for Kojima could be rendered as the Great Botherer, or maybe the Great Nuisance. Same word, Jama, there as Revolver Ocelot uses when he says you were lucky in Japanese. Literally, it's a bother has come. Okay. Interesting.
Oh, that's right. Don't panic yourself. I got it right over here. This is your blaster, the official weapon of a junker. It's got full user feedback circuitry, adjusting itself to your reaction time. In other words, it's just as good as you are. What do you think? Here, see how she feels.
It's unbelievably light.
You bet it is. This ain't one of those ray guns the Army uses. She's put together with the latest carbon polymers and ceramics, not affected by heat one bit. And her ergonomic design optimizes both functionality and firepower. Well,
What do you think, Gillian?
I'll take it.
Sweet. First, you have to get used to things. The rest can come later. Use the Junker's Eye practice system down in the shooting range to get used to your blaster. You know, that booth we just saw in the shooting range, Gillian. I took a look at your practice results. Not bad. You've got a pretty steady hand there, mister. Doesn't he? He seems like he can handle himself. This gun is designed to bring out the best in whoever's using it. Kinda cool. You get some variations on the dialogue here, depending on what you do. The more you use it, the better and more powerful you'll get. And more powerful I'll get. Oh, wow. You're an engineer. Tell me about how the Snatchers are built. It's odd, but we've never been able to get a specimen. They're always stolen or have self-destructed. They have any weaknesses? They're built really well, so it's tough to destroy them outright. Try to immobilize them. They've got these slits on their head for some reason. A well-placed shot there will often destroy their control functions. That's why it's important to practice your marksmanship.
I have a video phone call from Jean-Jacques Gibson coming in. Connecting.
Junker HQ, this is Gibson. I've cornered a probable male snatcher. I'm in the abandoned factory in the M district. Request immediate backup.
Gillian, that means you. You better head out right away. Jean needs your help.
We must hurry. We'll use a turbocycle to travel to the scene.
Be careful, Gillian.
This is a turbocycle, specially designed for Junker use. In addition to three-wheeled ground travel, it is capable of hovering and high-speed flight. The vehicle is also VTOL capable, so takeoffs and landings in narrow areas present no difficulty.
A flying tricycle, huh? I just came in one of these things.
We have been assigned this vehicle for use in our investigations.
What version is Sega CD? Yeah. Let's save before we do anything. Alright, I'll save everything that has happened up until now. Which file number would you like to save it in? Yeah, overwrite it. Would you like to continue play? Yes. Alright, now returning to the investigation. It's brand new and was just tuned up. It's a 47 Interceptor. It's built by the same company that builds the shuttle. On the ground, it runs on 3 wheels, but they're retracted during flight. This is the Junker HQ parking lot. Several turbocycles are parked in the area. It's built with the latest ceranoplastics and carbon polymers. It doesn't even have a scratch on it. Alright, let's get inside. Love the sounds. We're in the turbocycle. Operation is computer controlled. Where would you like to go? Hey, what's up, Dave? Thank you for the raid. How's it going, everyone? Cheers, Dave. Welcome anyone coming in from Dave's stream.
Now departing for the abandoned factory.
First day on the job, and now this. Ace Junker Gibson has cornered a suspected snatcher. I wonder if this guy really is a snatcher. Guess I'll find out now if all that training really paid off.
We've arrived at the abandoned factory. What would you like to do? Exit. We've arrived at the abandoned factory. This is where Jean called from. Well, this is quite ominous. Love the skyscrapers in the background here. And that red glow. It's a battered old factory. Judging from its design, I'd say it dates from the period when manned production techniques were still used. It appears abandoned. It has an eerie atmosphere about it. Yeah. That's an understatement. The sky is getting quite dark. It looks like a storm may be coming in. Staring at the sky like that isn't going to bring rain, you know. This place is quite run down. It looks deserted, too. The building is heavily damaged. It's probably been abandoned since the last century. There's no sign that anybody's around.
Oh no!
What was that?
A male scream. Perhaps something has happened to Jean-Jacques.
Love the reverb on that scream. Jesus.
Gillian, please use extreme caution. I read multiple moving objects within the factory. This could indicate the presence of Snatchers or Insectors.
Insectors? What in the world's that?
A spider-like robot used by Snatchers as security devices. Though compact in size, they are armed with needle guns. Use extreme caution.
There's nothing unusual here. Hey, cheers, Sketchy. Same to you. It's always a pleasure coming back doing Snatcher every year. Metaloo. Metal, are you reading anything? I show multiple moving objects within the building. I'm sure Jean is in the building. Gillian, we should check out that scream we heard. Let's head into the factory. Alright. We're going in. Keep your blaster ready. Vega. With the tier 1 sub. Weird, I'm seeing 2 different notifications on my stream elements. In the chat it says subscribe with tier 1, but now it says here that you've also subscribed for 3 months. So thank you. Jam Patty with the 3 as well. Much appreciated. Cheers, everyone. Push the A button to draw your blaster. Anything could happen in here. You might want to save frequently, just in case disaster strikes. Love the sound effects. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a chill Christmas Eve. This is a pretty cozy game to be playing on Christmas Eve, I have to say. We've entered the factory. This is the spot where he placed that video phone call. Listen. I'm not picking up any sounds. There's debris everywhere. Please watch your step. It looks like the concrete here is quite corroded. Alright, now moving ahead.
What the?
It's Little John.
Little John?
Yes, Jean-Jacques Gibson's personal navigator.
Hey, Fever. It feels weird saying Merry Christmas on Christmas Eve. I'm just gonna say Merry Christmas Eve whenever people say Merry Christmas. The ceiling's been damaged. Some of the wiring is sticking out. Oh my, Little John's been demolished. There's no way to repair damage this bad. So this is what Raiden's son is named after. This lump of shit right here. Little John. Boy, they really wasted him. This charring indicates he was hit by fire from a laser cannon. Nearly all his circuits are burned completely through. Oh. It kind of looks like a face. The two eyes at the top, the round nose, and then a big Joker smile going up his cheek. Looking pretty fucked up. His functions have been completely terminated. Nevertheless, his memory may be all or partially intact. Where's Gibson? A navigator never leaves his runner's side unless there's a very serious reason. We have to hurry. Gibson's in trouble. Investigate the memory chip.
Well, what do you think? Can you get this memory chip out of there in one piece?
I will attempt it. Now retrieving memory chip. Memory chip retrieved.
Love all these little cutscenes. And VA. The other versions of the game don't have scenes in VA like this. I can't confirm any sound except for the water drops and Little John's shorting out. Hey, Metal, aren't you picking anything up? No, nothing. We're the only thing moving. I can't confirm any sound except for the water drops. Yeah. Can I investigate the... Or can I look at the... Nope. Can I look at Little John again? Report analysis results. Yes, that's what I want. Little memory. Little memory for Little John. I'm afraid I cannot analyze another navigator's memory. They'll have to go back to headquarters to process it. Let's just hope there's something left. Alright, moving ahead. Things are scattered all over the floor. It's uncomfortably quiet here. Move ahead. Alright. Wait, there's a figure on the floor. I'm not picking up any sounds.
Oh, dear God.
Dear God. John! Gibson! It's Gibson! My God, his head's been twisted completely off. Jeez, I wish I didn't have to meet him like this. I can't believe they killed John. Jeez. He dropped his blaster here. I don't see anything else special. There's evidence of a struggle on the ground here, but I can't interpret it. It's been crushed flat. This would take incredible strength. He's still warm. That scream we heard was no doubt his. What killed him? His head has been twisted off. He died instantly. It would take incredible strength to do this. Look, John's holding something in his right hand.
An analysis of Jean's stomach reveals a major lesion on the caloric region of the gastric membrane.
So, John had an ulcer, huh?
Yes. In addition, I read a substantial quantity of partially digested organic compounds.
Organic compounds. If you can determine the composition and the degree to which the food's been digested, we may be able to figure out where Jean's been.
We've completely searched the body. I've recorded all the images. There was a key in one of his pockets. Interesting. Wait, there's a scrap of paper in one of his pockets. Search the house. And some symbols. I don't think we'll find any more evidence in his belongings. It's hair. He's holding several strands of hair. In addition, there is skin tissue under his nails, probably from him scratching his attacker.
Now analyzing recovered hair sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Chromosomal analysis of cells from the papilla and root reveal 46XY. Subject is male. 2. Hair color, brown. Hair structure reading of 65 indicates European subject, wavy hair. 3. Attachment of root structure and thickness of the base of the strand suggest hair was pulled out of follicle. 4. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type A, Rh factor negative. 5. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the strand of hair was pulled from the scalp of Jean's attacker during their struggle. This strand of hair almost certainly came from a male European, blood type A negative Snatcher.
Thanks, Metal Gear. Comprehensive analysis. I've already analyzed the hair sample. Skin sample.
Now analyzing recovered tissue sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type O, Rh factor negative. 2. Chromosomal analysis of cells in the sample reveal 46XX. Subject is female. 3. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. 4. Number of melanocytes in sample indicates that subject is Caucasian. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the tissue sample, a cluster of skin cells, was scraped from the subject during the struggle with Jean. These skin cells almost certainly came from a female European, blood type O negative Snatcher.
Okay. Maybe there's more than one Snatcher involved. Gibson said, I've cornered a probable male Snatcher. It's an old type blaster. It's definitely Jean's. The search the house note is on Otacon's desktop in MGS4, but in Japanese. It's supposed to be search home, which was a sly way of saying hit the home key on your keyboard. Oh, okay, okay. I didn't know that about that being there in MGS4 in Japanese. That's interesting. I'll have to take a look at it next time. It's still warm. He probably fired several shots. Bending a blaster like this is well beyond the strength of any human. No doubt it was a Snatcher.
Now making incision in Jean's stomach to Results of the analysis indicate the organic compounds are primarily composed proteins that have been exposed to digestive acids for approximately 3 hours. Amino acid structure of the protein suggests the meat is that of a buffalo.
Buffalo meat?
Yes, buffalo meat. The results indicate that Jean ate buffalo meat somewhere about 3 hours before he was killed.
We should search Jean's personal belongings. Something may turn up. You're right. We might find some kind of a clue. Ba 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 da. What about the key? What's this key for? I don't know of anywhere where old keys like this are still used. It's written on ordinary paper. Motion detector. Hey, Metal, aren't you picking anything up? No, nothing. We're the only thing moving. Search the house. What is that supposed to mean? Who knows? These could be Jean's last words. Metal, keep this as evidence, will you? Alright, now storing scrap in my internal chamber. This item is quite an antique. Metal, hang on to this key as evidence, okay? Alright, I'll store it.
I'm reading movement.
Oh shit. Something just ran across that doorway.
Snatchers?
Unable to confirm. I suggest we investigate.
This track. Advance. Alright. Now moving ahead. It's a dead end. A dead end? Fuck. We moved. That music was just about to get to the really good part. We'll hear it again later. Then where did the Snatchers go? It's blocked by a cave-in. We can't go any farther. There must be several tons of earth here. It appears to have been like this for some time. Are you okay, Gillian? That's weird. I was fine until a moment ago. Please stay quiet. What's wrong, Metal? Maybe it's a sensor defect, but I think I'm picking a sound off in the distance. Can you hear it, Gillian? That's odd. Seems like my ears are going out on me. Maybe it's due to a change in the air pressure. Listen, you can hear a sound like that of a timer. Hey, Metal, aren't you picking anything up? Is Gillian voiced by Steve Bloom? No. I forget what the VA's name is. Maybe it's colder in here than I thought. There's no way we could possibly move this out of the way. That's weird. Then where did those Snatchers go? They definitely headed in this direction, didn't they? Alright, now moving back. Wait, I can hear something. I can't hear a thing. Try turning up the volume on the TV. I hear something which sounds like a timer. Quiet. There, can you hear it? Wait, I can hear something. I can't hear a thing. I'm picking something up from the direction of Little John. I thought Little John's functions were totally dead.
Time bomb?
Evacuate immediately! There is little time!
Anything could happen. You should probably save frequently just to be safe. Now that you mention it, I haven't saved even once since arriving at the factory. I'm not going to save. I'm going to be a badass. They might comment on it if I don't save. Alright, now moving back. In sectors, use your blaster, Gillian. Remember, this is no drill. Easy. The motion reading has vanished. Shame I missed that shot. The only sound is that of the bomb's timer.
We're getting out of here.
Sorry, I cannot go with you.
What's wrong with you? Hurry it up.
I am incapable of locomotion.
What on earth are you blabbering about? Let's go. It's slow.
Please save yourself. I am paralyzed with fear.
Oh, I can't believe this stupid robot. Come on.
I like how his portrait picked up the other portrait.
Jeez, my ears are really ringing.
That's because you left the volume turned up.
Damn snatchers.
There is no need for concern. I have stored all the information about the evidence and the area in my memory. We should return to Junker headquarters.
Damn snatchers. That was Metal Gear's fault. He's the one who told us to turn up the volume. But I guess we wouldn't be in this mess if it wasn't for the snatchers. Snatchers.
We've returned
scum.
to Junker headquarters.
Ooh, that was some first day.
Now entering the building. We've entered the lobby.
Gillian, I heard about Jean.
I'm sorry. I wish I could have done more.
You performed your duties quite satisfactorily.
That's right, it's not your fault, Gillian. Don't worry about it. By the way, the chief is waiting for you.
This is the chief's office.
Well, Seed, that was a pretty rough first assignment to draw. You made a great effort, though. I've studied the data transmitted back by Metal Gear, so I know all about what happened out there. It's too bad about Gibson. He was a great junker. Seed, I need you to take over for him. You're the only one I've got left who can battle this Snatcher menace.
Alright, I'll try my best. Smoke, thank you for gifting a sub to Automaton Tom. Noe with the 5, thank you. The End with the 6 as well, thank you. And anyone else that might have missed along the way. Cheers, everyone. Merry Christmas Eve. Bow do 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 do. Hey, what's up, Nico? Bow do do do. Based on the analysis of the hair strands he was grasping and the skin tissue found under his nails, we're reasonably certain that at least one male and one female Snatcher were involved in killing him. You've got to learn what he was up to. What was he after? What was he investigating when he was killed? To find that out, you should start by checking out the detective's room and then his home. He must have learned something important about them, but he didn't tell me a thing. He never said anything unless he was absolutely sure of himself. Katrina's the real victim in this. I let her know what happened, but it had to be a great shock to her. Mbo-do-do. Let's investigate the chief again. This is no time to be fooling around, Seed. sure? Lepe with the 62, thank you. Suck on my balls, sack. Right, let's go talk to Harry, see if he's here. Harry's passed out.
Well, so our new junker has returned.
I register high alcohol levels. Harry is intoxicated.
I really thought you were better than that.
Harry!
What kind of backup was that supposed to be? If you were a better junker than that, Jean wouldn't have had to die out there.
Harry, that statement is incorrect.
Don't worry about it, Metal. Harry's right.
Jean... Sorry, it's not your fault.
Metal, would you give Harry the memory chip we pulled out of Little John?
Of course. Harry, this is Little John's memory chip.
Alright. He's been drinking quite heavily. He still has the brandy bottle in his hand. It's a 20th century brandy. It's Napoleon. Highlighting the name Napoleon, huh? This is odd. I thought that Harry only drank Japanese sake. What's this? Brandy, huh? There are numbers written on the label. It says 395644. It does not appear to be a date of any kind.
Who the hell are you?
I'm an acquaintance of Gibson. I need some information.
You an investigator too, huh? Can't trust him. All right, let's have the password.
The password?
Gillian, how did you know that he was John's informant? Oh, come on, Metal. Guys like this always turn out to be informants. It's that simple? I used a trick question on him. I see. What are you mumbling about? Come on, let's have the password. The revolution. Please input using the cursor. What? That's totally wrong. I'll be seeing you. Look me up after you've done your homework. What could this code mean? Perhaps we should investigate Napoleon using the Jordan system. Now, what are you gonna do? Okay, I guess we'll look up Napoleon then. Forget about work, Gillian. I just can't get in the mood for that kind of thing right now. Okay, I'll leave you here, Harry. Let's go check the detective's room. We should investigate John's personal items. We must learn what he was doing before he was killed. I see. Basic detective work. It's an antique steel desk. This is the one John was using. We probably should take a look inside, eh? This is the locker that John was using. So his personal things should be in there, right? investigate the near desk. There's only one drawer. I'm afraid it's locked. I can't open it. A key. Nobody uses keys anymore. As I recall, Jean had a key. Possessions. Use. Key. Capsules. And a disc.
What kind of medicine is this?
I'll perform an analysis. Acid inhibitors, membrane-protecting agents, H2 blockers. This is medication for an ulcer.
Jeez. It looks like Jean's stomach was really in terrible shape. Then what was he doing eating buffalo? It seems a little unusual. Perhaps there was some reason that he had to eat buffalo.
What about the disc? It's a 5-inch floppy disk. A 5-inch disc. Nobody uses those things anymore. It's a floppy disk for a personal computer. This disk must have something to do with John's investigation. Alright, I'll store this disk as evidence. And the capsule? It's the stomach medication that John was taking. These capsules may have something to do with all this. Let's keep them. That will not be necessary. I've recorded the results of the analysis of their chemical composition. Okay, what about the locker? Alright, let's investigate the locker. There's a coat hanging inside the locker. It's John's junker coat. This was probably a spare. It's just like the coat I got, but a little bigger. It's really worn out, though. Bow-dow-dow-dow-dow. Check the pockets of the coat for me, will you? Alright. A chess piece was in the coat. There's nothing else in the coat. It's a chess piece made of wood. This could mean something, Metal. Let's hang on to it as evidence. Alright, I'll store this chess piece as evidence. I'm sure it must mean something. Yeah, the coat is another Blade Runner callback. Same kind of long trench coat that Deckard wears. Which then kind of became a recurring part of Kojima's style then, the long trench coats that all the Foxhound members wear in MGS1, and then Dead Cell to a slightly lesser degree in MGS2. Kind of became associated with Big Boss as well, you know, when he comes back and he's still wearing the long coat at the end of MGS4. Bododo. But, yeah, that visual of the long coat, its DNA goes all the way back to Blade Runner. Anonymous with the $25. Thanks for the streams. Merry Christmas, dog. Anonymous, thank you very much. And same to you. Cheers. Bow dow 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 dow. Okay, I think we're pretty much done here. Let's go to the computer room. And look up Napoleon. Napoleon Bonaparte. 1769 to 1821, aka Napoleon the First, aka Little Corporal, the Little Corporal, Emperor of the French. 1804 to 1814, a brilliant military strategist. He disposed the French Directory and proclaimed himself first consul, saying the famous line, "The revolution is ended." Later he proclaims himself emperor, 1804. His military and political might gripped continental Europe but failed to encompass Great Britain. After a disastrous winter campaign in Russia, 1812, he was forced to abdicate by a coalition of French marshals, 1814. Having been exiled to the island of Elba, he escaped, briefly regained power, and was ultimately defeated at Waterloo, 1815, and exiled for life to the island of St. Helena, ending his final 100-day reign. His codification of laws, the Napoleonic Code, still forms the basis of French civil law. I think we found the passwords that Napoleon was looking for. I see. This guy's really trying to play the role, isn't he? Interesting. I did, Ricky. Yeah, I didn't really care for it much. I'm kind of intrigued to see the director's cut, though, considering the director's cut is adding like a features-length film's worth of material to it. The director's cut is going to be 4 hours long, adding an hour and a half to the theatrical cut, which is kind of wild. So I could see it being improved upon with, with it being more fleshed out. But yeah, usually director's cuts, you know, they might add 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, but like an hour and a half, you're adding a whole fucking movie onto your movie. Okay, let's call him up again, shall we? No, Bad Humans, the recent Napoleon film. What? You again? What do you want? More information? I'm going to have to get into the groove with the voice again. I forget how to do it properly. That's right. I need your help. Why don't we get the password out of the way first? The revolution! Please input using the cursor. So, now we know. Is ended. Hey. Okay, you seem pretty real to me. Meet me at Alton Plaza in the EXG district. I'll see you there. Now what are you gonna do? Well, I guess it's time to go to Alton Plaza. I'm all right now, Gillian. You can't stay depressed forever you can't stay depressed over these things forever. What do you know about Napoleon? That Chinese informant John was using. He's known him ever since he was a science cop. Well, I've heard about him, but I've never met him. Why don't you arrange to meet him? He may know something. Will I try and investigate Mika again? Just what do you think you're doing investigating her? Oh, shut up, Metal. I was just a joke. Mika, you look as beautiful as ever today. You like me, don't you? Go ahead, confess. Is something odd? Something's, wait, what'd you say there? Is something wrong? You're acting odd, Gillian. Buffalo. I've never heard of any places that serve that. Oh, that's right. That informant that John was using might know something. Who, Napoleon? Yeah, you're right. He may know. Mika, I'm heading out to check on a few things. I've got a couple of leads. Really? Don't worry yourself over Jean, okay? Thanks, Mika. Gillian? Yes, Mika? How are you and your wife doing? I haven't talked to her in a while. Not even on the video phone? No. You shouldn't leave her alone like that. That's right. Come to think of it, I have her number written down at home. I bet she's pretty lonely. I'm sure you're right. Thanks. Be careful, Gillian. We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? Yeah, let's stop at Gillian's apartment before we go to Alton Plaza. We've arrived at your apartment. This is your apartment building, Gillian. Wow, you mean I have a place to live too? Please tone it down, Gillian. I know you have lost your memory, but isn't that carrying the act a bit too far? Just trying to make things a little more fun for the folks playing the game. Let's look at the apartment. This is the apartment that the government made available for you. The neighborhood's not much, but what a great looking building, eh? Yeah, it's beautiful. This is the apartment that the government made available for you. We're right on the border between the north and south regions of the city. It's not exactly what you would call the best neighborhood. Can't complain too much. Rent is really high even around here. It's a 20th century construction, but the building has been completely renovated. Yeah, but I can still hear my next door neighbors all the time. Ba-da-ba-da-doo. Modem City with the 5 and the 5 in a row. Thank you.
My name's Steve.
Anonymous with the $10. Again, are these all from the same Anonymous, I wonder? Anonymous, thank you very much for the 10. You're the best. Thanks for the Snatcher stream. Hey man, my pleasure. Cheers. For a widower, the room seems rather tidy. I'm quite impressed. Don't you ever shut up. Are you programmed to evaluate my personal life too? My duty is to support you and observe that you are properly carrying out your responsibilities as a junker. Some observer. You mean informer, right? Well, one could put it that way. There's nothing unusual. Everything is in its place. How can you know that? I was provided with complete data files on your apartment. You already know what my apartment looks like? Gillian, there's a photograph on the shelf. Yes, that's a very special picture for me. It's a picture of Jamie. Ah, yes, the wife you were separated from. She's very attractive. Come to think of it, I wrote Jamie's video phone number on the back of the picture. It seems to be a picture of her when she was rather young, but I can't remember where it was taken. She's very young in this picture, perhaps in her teens. She still looks like such a little girl. Come to think of it, I wrote Jamie's video phone number on the back of the picture. Investigate. There are some numbers written on the back. 393444. It seems to be a video phone number. Why don't you try giving her a call? Would you let me handle my own personal life? All right, let's dial the number.
Oh, is that you, Gillian? I was just getting to sleep.
So here we have Jamie, who is modeled after Lindsay Wagner, who would then go on to play Bridget and Amelie in Death Stranding. Kojima has been a long-time fan of that actress. You can really see it in her look here, too. Her face. Jamie, I'm not sure how to say this, but I really want to make up with you. I want to try again. Please don't say that, Gillian. Right now, I think the two of us are better off apart. I'm sure of it. Looks like this junker business is more dangerous than I thought it would be. Gillian? But it's still not as bad as boot camp. I'm a lot more relaxed working like this as a junker. Aren't you pushing yourself too hard? Well, it's pretty scary sometimes, but now I've got a definite goal, something to live for. I was really surprised when I heard you'd become a junker. I'm sorry, it was really hard for me to try to tell you. That's alright. Besides, we live near each other. We can meet anytime. Call me if anything comes up, okay? Alright. You know, I figured this out after becoming a junker. There's a snatcher inside every one of us. I think it's our own doubts and suspicions which create them. You may be right. If we all just trusted one another, we could probably drive them out. Of course, trust in itself breeds suspicion. Junkers shouldn't let themselves get so emotional. I suppose you're right. So how are you doing? I'm getting by alright. How about you, Gillian? Are you eating properly? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I miss your great paschetti, though. Paschetti? Oh, that's cute. Do you still call it that? Same as always, keeping myself busy so the loneliness doesn't have time to sink in. How's your job going, Jamie? Are you still working at Kobe Pharmaceuticals? Yes, this work really suits me. I almost feel like I've been doing it for years. Any sign your memory may be coming back? I'm afraid not. I can't remember anything about living together with you or having fun together. What about you, Gillian? It's the same for me. I can't remember anything from before I woke up in that bed in the army hospital. I guess this is going to take some time. I suppose the key is to just keep working at this job and see what happens. Has anything funny happened to you lately? Gillian, if I was a snatcher, could you kill me? Why are you asking me questions like that? Well, I don't know. I really don't. I've always liked that part of your personality. But Gillian, be careful. It could get you killed in that job you're doing. You really like that part of my personality? The fact that I might be able to just kill you if you were a snatcher? Okay. What kind of dreams have you had lately? Are you still seeing that same one? Yes, it's the same one over and over. That one, huh? Yes, I'm carrying a child and running from a fire. But no matter how much I run, the fire doesn't get any farther away. Then what? It gets hotter and hotter until I can't stand it. Then I leave the child and run. You leave the child? And the flames grow brighter and grow and grow. And what about the kid? The child is as cold as ice. Why don't you record that thing for me with the dream recorder? Why? I want to see the same dream as you. No, I hate that dream. I wouldn't want anyone else to see it. But Jamie, it might have something to do with our past. Negligee. So Jamie, what's under that negligee? What are you talking about, Gillian? Well, you know, I bet you're not wearing anything. You can clearly see that she's wearing something, Gillian. Of course not. I don't wear any underwear when I sleep. Aha, so that means... Jamie, look out. There's a big roach on your bed. Ah, where? It just went under the sheets. Really? Yeah, you'd better pull those sheets off quickly or... Where? Where is it? Hurry, Jamie. Oh, I can't stand this. Ah, where is it? Jamie, you've got to pull those sheets back quickly. The sheets, everything, pull it all off. Jamie. Jamie? Gillian? There's no roach, is there? You never change, do you? Sorry. Oh shit, what did I ask her? Well, I have two, but everybody's treating it like UFOs or the Loch Ness Monster. Nobody believes it. They say it's just a creation of the mass media. The Snatcher menace? Maybe it's better they think that. Oh, I'm sorry. After all, you are a junker, aren't you? Ask out on a date? You want to go to the zoo? Why don't we visit the Bio Zoo? I heard a baby unicorn's been born over there. And I hear there's an exhibition of works by Karmeisenhaufen. I'm sorry, Gillian. I just don't feel like doing that kind of thing yet. You want to go to a musical? Jamie, how about a musical? There's some really interesting robot musicals playing. How about Phantom of the Opera? I'm sorry, Gillian. I just don't feel like doing that kind of thing yet. What about the amusement park? Let's try out that new anti-gravity ride at Neo Portopia Land. We need to relax. That'll really help us forget about work. And I hope you'll wear a skirt when we go. I'm sorry, Gillian. I just don't feel like doing that kind of thing yet. What about the arcade? Why don't we head over to Hoverland Arcade? It's a lot bigger than Mindwave, and there's a lot of couples there these days. I'll grab a cute stuffed animal for you with one of those superconducting cranes. I'm good friends with one of the employees over there, so I can always get prizes. I'm sorry, Gillian. I just don't feel like doing that kind of thing yet. Alright then. Fuck you. Jamie, it was good talking to you. Take care. Talk to you later, Gillian. Bye. Okay, anything else to look at here? Nothing else on the shelf? Of course it is. It's my apartment. I lead a very dreary life. There's nothing here besides us. Based on an analysis of the inks and chemical structure of the developers, I would say that it is at least 30 years old. Gillian, what sort of an act is this? Why are you pretending? I know you've already called her. This appears to be the logo of the Moscow Olympics. Wait a minute, the last time the Olympics were in Moscow was way back in... well, before the catastrophe at the end of the last century, wasn't it? This photograph appears to be a composite. Composite? You mean somebody made it? It seems unnatural somehow. 30 years ago. Composite. And at the Moscow Olympics on top of that. Perhaps this is something to do with her past. Why would anybody want to make a composite photo? I don't understand. Please take good care of that picture. Okay, right, we're done here. A battle, a battle, a da 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 bum bum. Hey, what's up, Dynamite? Okay, let's go to Alton Plaza and finally meet Napoleon. Alright, now heading to Alton Plaza. This is Alton Plaza. This place is well known as a rendezvous spot for couples. Is Napoleon here yet? I can't stand waiting unless it's for a woman. Here we are. You can see the advertisements at the back there. They'll change. And I think one of them even has a number that you can call. Plato's Cavern, there it is. 691170. AI store in the background there. The whole area is decked out in the Christmas mood. Hey, what's up, Beat Lip? I always like year-end. I enjoy the warm atmosphere of the season. You're quite a romantic, aren't you? Well, I guess. Look at the neon. Look, some of the letters are burned out on that great meals sign over there. What's it say? Why don't you read it yourself, Gillian? Advertising display. There are advertisements on all the buildings. They put those ads on everything, but nobody reads them. Hey, what's up, Shizzle? Ba-ba-da-ba-doo. You'll see Santa soon enough, don't worry. Oh, the guy who was on the phone is headed this way. Is that him?
Well. So, you're the new junker, eh?
You Napoleon?
Well, let's keep this short, okay? The Snatcher sees me here, and I'll be the next one eliminated.
Send Napoleon home. Just tell him to fuck off straight away. He's called Napoleon, but he's ethnic Chinese. Don't you even know the proper manners in this business? Oh, that was Napoleon's line. Don't you even know the proper manners in this business? Hey, what do you think you're doing searching me? Get your hands off me. Before that, how about if you show me your Junker ID? Okay. Show Junker ID. So you're the real thing, eh? With that little walking trash can with you, you stick out like a sore thumb anyway. Everybody's probably figured it out by now. Hey, watch it. So, what do you want me for? Self-introduction. I'm the new Junker. My name's Gillian Seed. Ah, yes, another one trying to hurry to his grave. I don't do liquid sky, believe me. About Gibson. Gibson was killed by Snatcher. Do you know anything about it? What? Gibson got killed. He said something about Snatchers being after him. Oh, Gibson helped me more times than I can count. He was a great cop.
That's enough. Enough! Your name is a wonderful name.
About Gibson? Okay. What a pain. Why don't we just arrest this guy? This guy looks pretty suspicious. Maybe we should take him downtown. About Napoleon.
Alright. One of these days I'll tell you why I'm called Napoleon. Let's get this over with quickly, alright? If you want to live for long in this business, whatever you do, you can't sell yourself short. You can't sell yourself out. I mean,
Did you notice anything unusual about Gibson lately?
Who knows? I didn't hear much from him for a while. He said he'd found something big about Snatchers, but he didn't tell me what it was.
Buffalo cuisine. Gibson ate buffalo somewhere just before he was killed. Any ideas?
Follow his trail and use a little intuition.
Do you know any places that serve buffalo?
Since that prohibition on shooting buffalo went into effect, almost nobody will touch the stuff. Well, I may have a few ideas, but I'm not a charity, you know.
What about Liquid Sky?
It's that drug that's real popular right now. It stimulates nerve centers. Sends you on quite a trip, I hear. Mr. Big runs this island.
We give him some cash?
Oh, I see they keep you well equipped.
Give him the cash. Here, take it.
Well, thank you. Yeah.
So, now, you want to tell me about this restaurant?
It's the only place in Neo Kobe that serves buffalo. Yeah, there's a masquerade club called Outer Heaven. I'm pretty sure they serve buffalo.
Outer Heaven.
It's quite a famous hangout in that particular industry. It's like a big masquerade party. Customers have to wear masks or whatever, or they can't get in. That makes the place pretty popular with a lot of VIPs and a lot of high places. To get in there, you gotta have a mask from over at Plato's Cavern, or they won't let you in. It's a black market where you can buy without a permit. They've got absolutely everything there. I think Gibson stopped by quite a bit himself. Why don't you visit the place? You might find some leads.
Where is this store?
Where is it? There's a sign right over there. Check it out yourself.
Why don't you ever tell me anything straight out?
Why don't you take a good look around the area? Well, it's called the black market, but they're really stocked. You can find almost anything there.
Anything else about Outer Heaven?
It's sort of an underground bar. You don't want to go in there and advertise that you're a junker, understand? If you do, your life probably ain't worth anything.
Okay.
Sorry, the only place that serves buffalo is Outer Heaven. Let's get this over with quickly, all right? Well, you have to check it out for yourself.
Anything else about Gibson?
Knowing Gibson, he probably found out something really important.
About arrest. This guy looks pretty suspicious. Maybe we should take him downtown.
Stupid jokes make me angry. Too bad about good old Gibson. That was a shocker. Oh, maybe it's about time I thought about changing my line of work. I said stop it. Don't you have any manners? Oh, stupid jokes make me angry.
Look at Napoleon.
Hey, don't you be staring at me. I hate having people look at me. Okay, that's it. I'm out of here. Can't take any more of this stupidity.
There he goes. Okay. Let's wait for that Plato's Cavern advertisement to pop up again. New plan, off Earth. Sucking my big fat balls. Get on my balls. My big fat hairy balls. Sucking on my sucking on my sucking. Oh shit, I missed it. What was it? What's the number? Hold on. 691170. Oh, there's also this one as well. 345678. Okay. 691170.
Thank you for calling Plato's Cavern, the store with everything. May I help you?
You sound kind of like Napoleon, too. Huh, audio only, eh? No doubt it's because they're involved in the black market. About store. Everything available at the best prices anywhere and no ID required. That's our motto here at Plato's Cavern. And there's none of that dark atmosphere that you find at so many other black market shops. Location. Where is Plato's Cavern located? We're located on 5th Street in the Sanomiya K district. Everything in that area is part of our organization. Okay. Boo-ba-da-la-da-bum. Ba-da-da-da. There are some other Easter egg numbers we can call. There was that Konami one on the billboard. This is Miss Hayasaka at Konami. Thanks for your continued support. Finally, Konami's famous Snatcher will be released worldwide. We're so happy that Konami fans and fanatics will now be able to play this game. Although the characters in this game are all fictitious, after playing the game, I really felt that I knew the characters as real people. Also, this is the first game I've ever played that continually gave me strong feelings, just like watching a great movie. Gillian Seed, a man without memories, the romance of all the beautiful women around him. Also, the enigmatic bounty hunter, Random Hajil. They're fucking spoiling the game here, Konami. And who could ever forget Gillian's sidekick, Metal Gear Mark II? I felt sad when things went bad for the characters, and I also learned many things about love and friendship. I'm sure everyone has seen a movie or read a book or heard music that stays with you and that you never forget. Snatcher is that type of work. I hope it is for you too. I'm very grateful that I was able to meet all of you in this game. And I want to continue helping to bring you exciting and moving software. So keep rooting for us. Bye-bye now. Bye, Miss Hayasaka. I love you, Konami. Corbin with the 8 and the 4 in a row. Merry Christmas Eve. Cheers, man. Beat Lip with the 24. It's a big 2-year milestone as well. Beat Lip. Merry Christmas Eve. Hold on 1 second. SSJ, did I thank you for your 72 as well? Cheers, everyone. Let's see. Who else can we call here? Uh, 443723. I think is another one. Mr. Inamura. Hi, this is Mr. Inamura, the sub-programmer. I used to breed cancer cells before I started programming. Okay, cool. We can also look up another developer, I think. Mr. Kushibuchi. I'm now in Honolulu for the marathon. Please leave a message. Okay. Nakamura, we can also call at 846736. Hello, this is Nakamura. Huh? You're asking me if I want to buy some Junker's Rush? What the hell are you saying? It's adrenaline gum. You chew it and get an energy burst. Want to try some tonight? Gillian, what are you doing? No, hey, I just want some pocket money. What are you talking about? You can't sell that. Okay, hey, Nakamura, you need some blaster bullets? Gillian, you had better straighten up and fly right. I can't believe you're trying to sell me that stuff. Get the hell off my video phone now. Let's call him back. 846736. Hi, this is Nakamura. What, you again? Don't call again. Okay. 796641. Mr. Sasaki. This is a message for all of you who bought Lethal Enforcers. I love you. This game is also Justifier compatible, so have fun. Okay, I guess he also worked on Lethal Enforcers. Um, 6454. I don't think that is Hideki Sasaki. Mr. Togo, hello, this is Mitsuhiro Togo. Hi, nice to meet you. My family is made up of my daughter and my extremely tough wife, who also serves as our bodyguard. My hobby is constructing IBM PC-AT compatible hardware. Our personal computer is hooked up to a network, but it's not open to the public. I am an expert in MS-DOS and Windows, so if you have any questions, please ask. Well, talk to you later. Bye. Hey, what are you doing hanging up like that? He seems to be rather self-centered. Ever since that jerk got married, he never goes out anymore. More inside jokes here.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
I think there are a couple of others. 39. Wait, hold on. 55. No, actually, I won't do that one yet. Hunt the Great Ones with the 4. Thank you. The Justifier was a gun that was compatible with this and Lethal Enforcers. Right, I figured, yeah.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
Damn, I thought that should have been something. Let's try 446454. Hi, this is Mitsuhiro Togo. I've just stepped out of the 7-Eleven. If you want, please leave a message and I'll get back to you. I think I already called him. He's out, huh? I thought we could go play some Mahjong. Gillian, you don't have time for Mahjong, do you? We're working on a case. Oh yeah, well excuse me. We can also call the love line. I think that's 556666.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time.
Oh.
Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
Maybe I have to find the love line in game first. The whole area is decked out in the Christmas mood. There's neon signs everywhere. It looks like the electric parade at Lucasland. There are advertisements on all the buildings. Year-end shopping ideas are on display. Many couples are happily looking over the merchandise windows. They're talking about presents, Christmas presents, I'm sure. How nice. I hope I receive some presents too. How about you, Gillian? Of course I want some. What would you like to receive? A new navigator. A real babe with no mouth circuits, you know? Wow. Typical Gillian. Many couples are happily looking over the merchandise windows. There are no suspicious types around, just several rather overheated couples. All is calm and peaceful. Oh my, a display of lingerie. Where? Over there, under that large billboard. What are you talking about? Those are tights. I think we should be able to find some shit here. Advertisement for Plato's Cavern. I know it's easy to miss a special interaction here. I'm not sure if we can do it at this point in the game. El Rassel with the 40 months. Thank you. It's the holiday season. People are moving busily here and there. There are many people who seem to be waiting for someone. That young girl over there, she's been waiting for some time now. One should not keep an attractive woman like that waiting. Nobody's showing. She probably got stood up. How unfortunate. I couldn't agree more. I think I'll go see how she's doing. Gillian, wait! You stay here. I'll be right back. Oh dear, there he goes. Oh, he's back. What happened? She gave me tissues. 3 little packs. I see. Passing out advertising, was she? Wait a minute. There's a video phone number printed on the back. 556666. That's what I was trying to read earlier. It says Love Line. Let's do it. Ba 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 da ba ba da 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 do. Hi, I'm Christy. What's your name, honey? John. John what? John Doberman. That's an interesting name. What is it? Fictional. What did you say? I said it's phonician. Oh, come on. What's your real name? It's Gillian. Oh, yeah? How did you finally get off that island? No, I said Gillian. I'm just teasing you, honey. So what did you call for? Love. So you're interested in love, huh? Yeah, that's right. Very interested, if you know what I mean. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. You want love, don't you? Yeah, love. Do you know where I can get some? Sure, baby, I know where you can get some. The question is, how bad do you want it? Oh, I want it real bad. How bad is bad? Let me put it this way. If I was a cat, I'd be cleaning myself. Okay, I get it. Anyway, if you want the real thing, I'll give you another number to call, okay? Yeah, okay. And I can get the kind of love I'm looking for there. Oh, yes. You'll never feel so loved. The number is 396004. Let's call it then. 396004.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JTNT Neo Kobe.
Wait, what? Was that the right number? I know she doesn't give you a proper number, but did I get the number right? I missed the space. There are no spaces. I'm going to call her back. Hi, I'm Christy. What's your name, honey? Hi, Christy. I'm Gillian. Oh, come on, little buddy. You know you didn't call for a conversation. You should at least be honest with yourself. Well, I suppose you're right about that. Sure I am. If you aren't honest with yourself, you'll lose touch with reality. Wow, that's truly profound. By the way, what do you look like? What are you wearing? What would you say if I told you I was 5'10" with long blonde hair and my measurements were 38, 24, 36? I'd probably say something like, swing! And what if I told you I was wearing a black leather teddy and thigh-high boots? If that were the case, I'd probably say, gulp, or something similar. And if you said that, I'd probably counter... and if you said that, I'd probably counter with, ooh, I wish you were here with me now. I'm so lonely. Or some derivation thereof. Is that right? But that wouldn't be very honest. What do you mean? You're not a beautiful, sexy blonde? Oh, sure I am. I'm more beautiful and sexier than you can imagine. Then what do you mean about not being honest? I mean that I would rather perform toenail surgery on myself than be alone with you. Oh. I'm so glad we had this conversation. It sounded like you needed to take a reality check. Bye now, and better luck with Marianne. Toenail surgery. Hold on, let's call her back. Hi, this is Vanjie. Hi, Vanjie. I'm Ian Gilseed. How can I help you? Huh, isn't this the love line? Yes, it is. Well then, aren't you going to say some provocative come-ons or some semi-lewd half references? Well, normally I would. However, the political climate in the world is just not conducive to that sort of thing right now. People would get angry. What people? What are you talking about? It's just the two of us here. Who would know? Oh, don't be so naive. Everyone is watching everything we do and say. You're crazy. No, I'm serious. They're listening and watching and judging. Haven't you noticed that whenever we talk about sex, we're restricted to making vague double entendres and bland allusions? Nobody is controlling what I say. Oh yeah? Then tell me why you called. What do you want to do to me? Well, I want to get to know you better, if you know what I mean. No, I don't know what you mean. Tell me clearly. I'd like to get closer to you. Much closer. Nod, wink, nudge, nudge. Know what I mean? I have no idea. I want to realign your tires, boot your disc, grease your baking dish. You see? It's true. Now do you believe me? You're being controlled. You have no freedom. My God, it's true. But they can't do this. I'm an adult. I pay my taxes. I have rights. Tell it to the Senate, crybaby. In the meantime, it looks like you'll have to bait your own hook. Goodbye. Censored. As far as I'm concerned, all those politicians can just censor it anytime they like. Alright, let's call back again. That was a good one. There's no answer. Damn, it looks like this service is out of business. Alright, let's take another look around here. I think we might be able to trigger another interaction here. I'll let you suck in on my balls. Look, there's a street performer over there. Why don't we go take a look? I know this guy. I think I've seen him doing this before. It looks like Michael Jack's son. I always wondered what happened to him. Gillian, I don't believe this is a performance. Why is he touching himself in that manner? I think there is something wrong with him. He may be dangerous. Let's move away. There are many people who seem to be waiting for someone. Is that all I can get here? Ba 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 da ba. Sucking my balls. There are no suspicious types around. Just several rather overheated couples. There's a street fortune teller over there. Oh, here we go. A fortune teller. Everybody is always looking for support somewhere. Fortune teller. There's a middle-aged woman sitting there. She has a sign that says retinal readings. Know your future. Retinal scanning fortune teller. There's a line waiting to see her. Perhaps her predictions are accurate. The sign says one reading, 5,000 credits. No need to remove contacts. So this is a very easy to miss interaction here. Because you have to keep going through loads of these options again and again. They scan your retina and then make a prediction. It's based on the pattern of the capillaries on your retina. Everybody's pattern is completely unique. And now they've turned it into a pseudoscience, something like palm reading. Your destiny through your retina. Why don't you have yours read? Get fortune told.
Well, what do you say? How about getting our fortune told?
We must get in line.
All right, who's next?
That's me.
Put your face up against here. Look straight ahead. Okay, I've got your retina pattern. What's on your mind?
Let's see. How about my prospects for marriage?
Marriage? But Gillian...
Hush, Metal. Don't worry about it.
So marriage is it? Let's see. Okay, that should do it.
Well, what's the outlook?
Your marriage line is in a high state of disorder.
Disorder?
Divorce, separation. You have a failed marriage, yes.
Yeah, that's right.
And let's see. That's not all. Yes, you are suffering from a memory loss, yes.
How can you tell all that?
The eyes are the windows of the soul.
Well then, how can I make things work out with her again?
That's up to you. If you have no memories, then make new ones.
Really? Just like that?
That voice.
The future is what you make of it. Who's next?
Ugh.
Thank you.
She sounds like...
Metal, did you hear what she said? I've always thought those fortune tellers were frauds, but that was impressive.
Gillian, do you actually believe what the woman said?
Yeah, she was right on the mark.
Her clairvoyance is quite elementary. She scanned your retina pattern, correct?
Yeah, so?
The retinal patterns of all citizens are stored in the Alpha 1 database, including yours. All that woman did was retrieve your personal data from Alpha 1 by executing a search for your retinal pattern. That so-called fortune teller is really just a hacker, reading your personal information from the database.
Oh my god.
Then what about me and Jamie?
It is just as she said. The future is what you make of it.
Jeez, I can't believe I fell for that. Cheating old hag.
Sounds like she might have been voiced by Napoleon's VA as well. Okay, I think we're done here. I think we're done. Ba-ba-da-ba-do. We go check out Plato's Cavern. We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? Plato's Cavern. We've arrived at Plato's Cavern. How far in Snatcher are we? We're a few hours in. I guess early on still in general. But yeah, we're a few hours in. We've done quite a bit. We've done the first few sections of the game. Okay, I think it's time for some Neo Kobe pizza. Ah, it's that logo. I get it. It's more like a small city than one store. Everything in this area appears to be part of Plato's Cavern. with the Konami logo. The whole place is crawling with rather questionable types. Ba-da-ba. Gillian, try to avoid making eye contact with anybody around here. That's the logo for Plato's Cavern, a black market with billboards. They're pretty daring. It's one of those unwritten understandings. Look at all these people. It's just like the black markets after the war. Some people seem to be engaged in barter. A lot of dangerous looking customers milling about. This is a black market in the true sense of the word. Get out of the road. You're blocking traffic. Come on, move it. Phew, this is a terrible place. Everybody who cannot get a permit is here. Apparently money is all you need to make a purchase. No way, I'm frightened. You go ahead. Is it my imagination, or does that look something like the Konami logo? They're all probably under the same management. It's a collection of black market shops lining the streets. It's like a commune. Is it my imagination, or does that... Yeah. The roads are crowded with street vendors and stalls. They're sticking out from the stores. There are a lot of food stands. Pizza, sushi, hamburgers, hot dogs. Neo Kobe pizza. Neo Kobe pizza, what's that? It's a new type of pizza where you drop your favorite pizza into a special boiling soup. And that's Neo Kobe pizza? I wonder if it's any good. What do you mean? Its appearance has almost put other food vendors out of business. What's that street vendor selling? Well, you know. Something dangerous? Well... Gillian, tell me. You see, I just couldn't help but stare at the gorgeous curves on that street vendor's cart over there. I didn't realize you had a latent appliance fetish, Gillian. Smells good. I'm getting a little hungry. Why don't we try Neo Kobe pizza? Sounds good. Eat Neo Kobe pizza.
Alright, let's try one of these floating pizza things.
Sounds good to me.
Give us 2 regular Neo Kobe pizzas.
2 coming up. You gotta put it in the soup yourself, okay?
Okay. Here we go, Metal. Here's yours.
Let's put them in on the count of 3, okay? They get bland and soggy if they stay in too long.
No problem. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Very good. Now in a few seconds, they'll come floating up. When they do, pull yours out right away, okay? Don't mess it up.
I'm ready. Come on up, little fellas.
Hey, here comes one. Oh, that's mine. Come here, you.
Nice snag there, Metal. Hey, where's mine?
Oh, this is unusual.
Oh.
I wonder what the problem is.
I want my pizza. Where's my pizza?
What's the problem? Yours not coming back up?
My pizza?
Hey, really sorry about that. Happens every now and then. You'll forgive us there, won't you now, buddy?
Gillian, perhaps we should go.
My Neo Kobe pizza. It sank just like the rest of this city's gonna.
Let's get going, Gillian.
I can't believe that. I'll never waste my money on one of those stupid things again.
You didn't get a refund? You just fucked up your whole pizza. Okay. This sure does not seem like Japan. Somebody over there is calling. Can't they move? It's live art. It's really popular at the moment. Live art. It's a form of performance where the artists recreate famous paintings on the street using their bodies. Oh yeah, the guy with the scream back there. See him? At the very back in the crowd. Ba-dum-bum. Okay, we go inside Plato's Cavern. Metal, let's try that store over there. Wait for me! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. We're inside Plato's Cavern. May I help you? Ba-ba-da-da-bum. Ba-da-da-da-da. My goodness, they really do have quite a selection. One can probably find anything here. Gurko, thank you very much for the 76. And a Merry Christmas to you as well. A Merry Christmas Eve. Juniette with the 19 as well. Thank you. El Rassel with the 40. Cheers, everyone. Suck my ball sack. Suck my balls. Suck my ball sack. From cradles to graves, they sell everything here. Given the fact that most customers are keeping their faces concealed, it would appear that they don't want to be seen here. Well, it is a black market. If somebody photographed them or something, they could get in trouble. Hey, what's up, Teppy? There are piles of electronic appliances and components and scrap parts. I suppose the Akihabara district in Tokyo used to be like this. I have heard that Harry often comes out to pick up scrap parts. Hey, what's up, Agnew? Merry Christmas Eve. Ask about Gibson. Who is this guy? Can we show him a picture of Gibson? Oh, I don't actually have any pictures of Gibson right now. Outer Heaven. Where'd you get that? Well, you know. Really? Well, you know your stuff. Outer Heaven is that really hot masquerade club. These full-face masks of ours are sold under an exclusive arrangement with Outer Heaven, you know. During their masquerade time, you have to have one of our masks or you can't get in. Can I buy one? Buy happiness. Hey, you know you can't buy that with money, you know. Jeez, in this day and age, if there's no buyers, there's no sellers, eh? That's right. How about a Santa Claus outfit? We're moving a lot of these right now. 'Tis the season, you know. A Santa suit. Don't need one of those. There are piles of electronic appliances and components and scrap parts. Oh my, they have those special full-face masks here. Look, they have masks of Egyptian mummies and those Easter Island faces as well. They seem to be very well made. You've got an eye for fine art, my friend. Those are our pride and joy, our special full-face masks. I'm afraid that's all we have left. These masks were designed and crafted by the famous makeup effects artist Rick Bakery. They are formed using precision laser tools. What do you think? I bet you'd love this. I to the C to the E. Thank you very much for the 19. Ba-dum-ba-ba-dum. I'll take the mummy mask. That'll be 2,000 credits, please. Okay, I think we're pretty much done here now. That's all I need. Their shows are really great, too. Top-class guest dancers. Why don't you check it out? Now that you've got one of our masks, you're practically one of their members. Okay. It's that easy, huh? What about this buffalo cuisine? I think the mask choice might affect little bits of dialogue later on when we're wearing the mask. I forget what it changes, but yeah, it probably changes some smaller bits of dialogue. Sucking my balls. Oh shit, we don't know where Outer Heaven is yet, do we? Shit. Let's call up Napoleon again. Napoleon's number 395644.
What? You again?
Sorry, you'd prefer a woman, I suppose.
Oh, whatever. Anyway, how about giving me the password?
What, again? Come on, you know I'm the real thing.
Sorry, but there's a million ways to trick somebody over one of these video phones. Gotta play it safe, you know.
The 100-day... the 100-day reign, I think.
Alright, you pass. But we can't talk on this video phone. I'll meet you in the usual place.
Okay. Back to Alton Plaza. I don't think we needed to do this twice. I could have got the Outer Heaven info from him before, but I forgot. A Napoleon emote would be good. It'd be a good Christmas emote as well. It could be another emote to alter for Christmas. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Oh, look for Napoleon.
What can I do for you this time, Junker boy?
I need some information. Well, that
works out nicely. That's my line of business.
Sorry about that little incident before.
Hey, I expect to be compensated for that.
Here, take this and forget it, okay?
Oh, okay. Forgotten. So what can I do for you this time?
What incident is he talking about? Outer Heaven. Location of the club.
I'm not doing this for fun, you know. I'm gonna need a little something to get me talking.
Alright, more cash. You've really got nerve. Take it.
As always. Thanks so much. You'll be a good junker one of these days.
Okay, Outer Heaven. No, wrong place. Ask. Outer Heaven. Location.
It's on 17th Street in the HS district.
Okay.
Don't make me keep saying this. My information ain't cheap.
Okay, I think that's all we need. Thanks, I owe you one.
Call me again if you need something.
Napoleon has left. Jeez, look at all the pretty girls. I know a way I can kill a few minutes. Please restrain yourself, Gillian. Such antics will get you in trouble with the chief again. Let's see. Sucking on my balls. If you want to suck my balls. Outer Heaven. Let's do it. We've arrived at Outer Heaven. This is Outer Heaven. Love this track.
Welcome to Outer Heaven. Table for one?
Welcome to Outer Heaven. Table for one.
He's wearing a Wolfman mask. Looks like a movie set or something. His face is covered, but he appears to be rather short. This is kind of interesting. With the masks on, you can't even tell if somebody you know is here. Sounds kind of familiar, doesn't he? That wasn't supposed to be an angry table for one. It was just supposed to be a very eccentric and passionate table for one.
Table for one. Welcome to Outer Heaven. Table for one.
Let's see. Poster. Isabella Velvet dance show. Blue Velvet references here with Isabella Rossellini, Blue Velvet. Look, it's that famous actress, Isabella Velvet. She doesn't really look like Isabella Rossellini, though. Otherwise known as the Marilyn Monroe of the 21st century. She's here. Wow. I can't believe we can meet her. She's almost never seen in public. The sign says Masquerade Hour now in progress. This is the most lively nightlife district in Neo-Kobe.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
This is an elaborate makeup job with numerous gimmicks and special parts added on. Not in the same league as my mask, eh? This is a professional job.
Are you sick or something? Lay off!
Poster. It's a 200-degree holographic poster of Isabella Velvet. I would really like to have one. So many places are so tightly packed in, it's almost difficult to tell the different ones apart. You don't want to bother with those other places. They're sheer boredom compared to Outer Heaven. Oh wait, that's a doorman line.
You don't want to bother with those other places. They're sheer boredom compared to Outer Heaven. After all, we can offer things that those other places can't.
You mean illegal activities?
Well, some people may use that terminology, but,
There are numerous shops selling adult merchandise on both sides of the street. Let's ask about Gibson.
Who are you talking about?
Excuse me.
I don't work out here every day, you know. The staff in the club may know something. You can ask me as many times as you want, but the answer won't change. I have to be careful when I say this, but our buffalo is the best in the world. It's the genuine wild thing. No genetic manipulation. Why don't you try some before you go? You found the place. Welcome to Outer Heaven. That's right. As you can see, our specialty is our Masquerade Hour. We've got a special arrangement with Plato's Cavern. If you don't buy one of their masks, I'm afraid you can't get in. Sorry, I dropped my controller there. I'm afraid we don't let those types in. We have to maintain a certain degree of class, you know? We've been seeing a lot of imitations lately. It's a big problem for us, you know?
Contents of store.
It's called a black market, but the distribution system is first rate. Well, having you buy a mask is a form of a membership system. Come on, you must have seen the commercials for Plato's Cavern. I'm quite sure that the phone number for the place is public information.
I've been there before.
Well, then that makes everything easy.
Ask about Isabella.
That's the real Isabella. You don't get very many chances to see such a famous actress in person, you know. She puts on a dance show every hour. No tricks, just one hot program. Achoo! Ah! Oh!
Okay, anything else to ask here? His face is covered, but he appears to be rather short.
Oh!
Let's save the game. It's been a while since we saved, just in case anything terrible happens. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, da, bum. Suck my hairy balls. Suck my big fat hairy fucking balls. Alright, return to the investigation. Let's try and go inside without the mask.
Wait a moment, please. We're in the middle of masquerade hour. You'll need some kind of mask or costume if you want to go in. You'll need to have one of our exclusive masks from Plato's Cavern. I'm afraid I can't let you in. I suggest that you purchase a mask over at Plato's Cavern. We look forward to your next visit. Oh, this line of work really stresses me out. Oh, God.
Right, let's put on the mask. Alright, let's try on the mummy mask.
Oh, that looks great on you.
Let's try and go in.
Table for one, please.
We're inside outer heaven. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Liquid Seesaw, thank you very much for the 38. Hero of Time, thank you very much for the 8. The other customers are all dressed up in various costumes. It appears to be showtime now. Who's the guy over behind the counter? He appears to be the manager of the place. Bop, bop, bop. There don't seem to be any tables open. The place appears to be quite popular. Savor the moment, Gillian. Her dancing is really something special. I see. You weren't kidding, were you? Everyone is dressed as a character from a classic late 20th century video game. The people who run this place must be really into old-time nostalgia. Hey, this isn't the guy who fought against the evil pigs from Hey, wait, hey, isn't that the guy who fought against the evil pigs from the Devatindo's Empire? Oh yeah, the rocket guy. What's his name? Spinster? Spunster? Parkster?
My name's Steve.
Hey, Anonymous with another 10. Slipping that for Isabella. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Cheers. Let's look at the Castlevania guys. Those two are pretty suspicious looking. They appear to be dressed as characters from the famous Castlevania series of video games from the late 20th century. Yeah, wow, that really takes me back. I remember spending hours playing it. I didn't even take time off to sleep. Wait a minute, what am I talking about? I wasn't even born then. I must be thinking about something else. But I'm sure I remember playing it. I remember I was so pissed because I couldn't jump off the stairs. Everyone felt that way, Gillian. It was very frustrating. According to statistical records, the teenage suicide rate increased dramatically in that year. I'm bad at it. Oh, when are you coming over? Contra. That customer is dressed as the Contra character. I'm starting to sense a theme here. How about you, Gillian? Yeah, me too. I guess you and I are pretty out of place among all these Konami characters, huh, Metal Gear? I wouldn't say that. As a matter of fact, I suspect that we fit in much better than you realize. What the heck are you talking about, Metal? These are all fictional video game characters. We're the only real ones in here. Suck my balls. Bop, bop, bop. Gomon. That customer with the spiky haircut is dressed as Gomon, the mystical ninja. You're right. Boy, that was really a great game. Those designers were really brilliant. The Gomon haircut became a real cultural icon. Japanese motorcycle gangs started to all wear their hair like that. That's such a specific detail, you have to wonder, is that true? But it also sounds too ridiculous to be true. Suck my balls. Bop, bop, bop. Who else can we look at here? Mr. Ueda. That fellow is dressed as a character from the controversial video game Lethal Enforcers. It caused quite a stir in the 1990s when two senators from the United States started a two-man crusade against video game violence. Those same two senators were later voted out of office in a humiliating landslide when their constituents decided that they wanted representatives who would do something about real violence on the streets. Oh yeah, I believe that game also spawned a whole generation of imitations, didn't it? Yep, that's true. A lot of companies produced inferior copies, but none matched the success of the original. As a matter of fact, that game was used in the academy for training purposes. It's amazing how people can use a simple video game as an excuse for all of society's problems. It's always easier to point the figure at the other guy than it is to point it at yourself. Human nature hasn't changed at all since then, huh? Better letter. When are you coming over? We can also investigate these guys. Other than us, the clientele here looks a little rough. Cut that out. What do you think you're doing? The customer wasn't carrying anything suspicious. Sparkster. Watch it. What's your problem? Unfortunately, we couldn't learn anything. Sucking on my hairy balls. Actually, we need to go to Gibson's house first before we can really do anything here. Let's look at the rest of these guys, though. Watch it. What's your problem? Suck my balls. Gomon? Mr. Ueda. Hey, there he is. Bop, bop, bop. Exit, but we just arrived, but we haven't learned anything yet? Yeah, but Metal, I need to leave to get a picture of Gibson to show to Isabella. I guess we're going to have to talk to her and come back then. Actually, let's order some food and alcohol. Buffalo cuisine. How about bringing us some of that buffalo? Buffalo-y. This is great. Waiter, seconds. Here you are. This is really good. Please stop this, Gillian. Waiter, give me another order of this. Please stop this, Gillian. Give me a drink. Bartender, give me a moonsault, will you? Here you are. Ah, that really hits the spot. Bartender, how about another one of those moonsaults? Here you are. Gillian, you're on duty. A bit more buffalo, please. But you just ate. Another moonsault, please. Here you are. Whoa, I think all those drinks are starting to get to me. Would you please stop this? Another drink? You're probably still suffering from the effects of your drink. That's it, I've had it. No more drinking for me. Hey, what's up, Wexford? Merry Christmas Eve. Bop, bop, bop. El Bublo, did I thank you for your 2 months as well? Thank you very much. Bop, bop, bop. I'll call the manager over. Hello, can I help you with something? Nice mask, man. A clip door with the 76 as well. Thank you. Bop, bop, bop. I'm afraid I don't know who that is. Do you have a photograph? She'll be dancing here through the end of the month. Look, she's at it right now. She's between pictures at the moment, so we had her come dance for us. She's one of the top in the business right now. We're the only club that she'll dance at, you know. About the buffalo cuisine. Thank you very much. You enjoyed the buffalo, didn't you? It's really good stuff. But keep it to yourself, okay? They're pretty strict on the enforcement of those buffalo hunting regulations. Thank you very much. You enjoyed the buffalo, didn't you? It's really good stuff. Dano Kami, thank you very much for the $10. Much appreciated, man. Welcome to Outer Heaven. Table for two. Let's go talk to Isabella. Or actually, let me see if I can leave now. I don't think I can. She danced for a while here, long before she got famous, you know. That's why she comes back every now and then. Would you mind if I check this out? What, are you one of those types? He seems to be built quite well. Finish questioning. Let's see. That'll be 10,000 credits. What? 10,000 credits? Metal. What is that funny smirk supposed to mean? I forgot my wallet. Really? I thought I just saw you with it. Expenses. This is all just expenses for the investigation, right, Metal? I'm not so sure about that. Okay, that's 10,000 exactly. Thank you. Yeah, we need to go to Gibson's house. And then we'll come back. Ba-do-da-ba-bam. Brand with the 27. Thanks, Brand. In the PC Engine and the computer versions, the patrons in this club are based on famous movie characters such as Xenomorph, the Xenomorph and C-3PO. The PC Engine mini version edits the sprites to less resemble them. Later console versions on PS1 and Saturn use the updated Konami cast of characters. What about the MSX version, Bran? I'll probably play the MSX version sometime soon with a fan patch. We've arrived at Jean-Jacques Gibson's. Oh, yeah, MSX would be along with the computer versions, right, of course. Yeah, I was going to play the MSX version this time instead, but I thought it'd be kind of nice to just keep it with the Sega CD for tradition. I feel like we'd miss all the VA and all that stuff as well. But I'll try and do the MSX version sometime soon. Where am I going? Oh, we're here. We're at Gibson's apartment. Gibson's house. This is Gibson's house. It's a rather nice looking early American type home. There's light coming from the windows. This is the northern part of the suburbs. There's quite a contrast between this and the southern district. The door on the front is the main entrance. There does not appear to be a doorbell. How about if we try knocking? Katrina, are you in there? Who is it? Come on, Katrina, open the door, will you? Who is it? Who's there? I fucked up my voice doing the Napoleon voice. It does a number on your throat. You're Katrina, right? I'm a junker. I just started down at Junker headquarters. My name's Gillian Seed. I'm pretty sure the chief would have let her know. Really? Are you really a junker? If you are, then show me some proof. Proof? Your junker ID, of course. Well, it looks genuine to me. I can't trust you with just that. Tell me how old my father is. If you're a real junker, you'd know that. I'll be right back, Katrina. I'm just going to spy on you and your entire family. Hold on. Let me go back to HQ. Now we're going to look up her father on the database and look up her on the database. So we have the ability to answer all these questions. Bow dow 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 dow. Bow dow 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 dow. I don't have any beers. I'd still need to order some beers. But yeah, if I continue this playthrough tomorrow, I might have a few drinks. We'll see. I'm not sure if I'll continue this tomorrow. If I don't do it tomorrow, it'll probably be the day after or the day after that. I'm not really sure. I'll spread this playthrough across a couple of different sessions, 2 or 3 sessions. We'll do like 5 hours or so tonight. And then we'll continue tomorrow or some other time in the near future. Load ID file. Jean-Jack Gibson. Runner, Junker Agency. Age 55. Blood type O+. Wife Alice, deceased. Daughter Katrina, age 18. Wife killed by Snatcher and Bioroid. Panic of 2046. Requests and is granted transfer to Junker Agency. December 2047, killed in the line of duty while pursuing a suspected Snatcher. Okay, let's look up Katrina. Katrina Gibson. Only daughter of Jean-Jack Gibson. Won Miss 17 contest in 2046. Currently a popular model in holographic advertisements. Dislikes. Identifiable by heart-shaped birthmark on inner thigh. And of course, that's what she's going to ask us about. If you really know, if you're really a junker, then you'll know my deepest, darkest secrets. Back to the front. Looks like they removed the rug hunt tidbit for Jean-Jack. Oh yeah? Suck on my balls. Suck on my hairy balls. Solidus, thank you very much for the 500 bits. And a Merry Christmas to you. Cheers, man. Okay. Show the ID again. She's being very thorough here. Gibson's age. 55. That's right. That's still not enough to trust you. Now I'm going to ask you something about myself. What's with all these questions? She knows that as a junker, you should have access to Alpha 1. You saw her data on Jordan, didn't you? She's a very smart girl. I have a unique mark on my body. What type of mark is it? That's easy, a birthmark. That's right. Now tell me the shape of that birthmark. Heart-shaped. Okay, that's right. And finally, where is this birthmark located? I know that one, on your inner thigh. Well, that's pretty embarrassing, but at least I know you're the real thing. Wait a minute, I'll open the door.
I'm very sorry about all of that. I'm Katrina Gibson, Sean's daughter.
I'm so sorry.
What's the matter, Mr. Seed?
I'm very sorry, Katrina. It's my fault your father's dead.
Gillian.
No, if I could have gotten there just a little sooner, your father might still be alive.
Oh, Mr. Seed, I appreciate your feelings, but I was always ready for the worst with my father. Every day as I watched him leave for work, will it be today, tomorrow? I knew it was a dangerous job.
Katrina, that's...
Well, I'm a junker's daughter.
Do you think you'll be all right by yourself?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. Besides, I don't think I have any tears left.
Katrina, are you sure?
Okay, Junker, you've got work to do, right? Keep yourself busy. That's the best way to take your mind off of it.
Okay, Katrina. You're probably right. I'll appreciate any help you can give me on this investigation.
Alright, let's, investigate her. We can't? Abundant natural resources. No wonder she's working as a model. Gillian, please restrain yourself. Please don't stare at me. My makeup is a mess. Please, I'm used to being looked at, but it's always through a camera. Can't investigate. Yeah, we're not quite in Police Knots territory yet. He has paid a lot of attention to the decor and layout of the place. Pretty stupid since there were only the two of us here, right? I didn't really talk much with my dad lately. He was always so busy investigating stuff, cooped up in that study. Oh, Dad. I'm sorry. I'm sure you didn't want to think about it. If I had known this was going to happen, I should have been nicer to him. Gillian, you're the same way. You never know what might happen to yourself. You really should tell your wife how you feel. Suck my balls. Big fat balls. My hairy balls. My hair. Suck my balls. My hairy balls. That needs some work. I really don't know anything about my dad's job. Suck my hairy balls, my balls. If you suck my balls now, my balls. Suck my balls. Suck my balls. Suck my balls. Suck my hairy balls, my balls. If you will suck my balls now, won't you suck my balls, my big balls? Oh, fuck. Fuck, started fucking up the rhythm towards the end there. I'm perfectly in time, by the way. When you're hearing my voice slightly out of time, but that's just because there's a slight delay on stream. But on my end, I'm perfectly in time. Okay, I think we're ready to continue here. Suck my balls. Okay. Me, I'm just a spoiled brat who never cared about her parents. I'd prefer it if nobody bothered me right now. Have you ever heard of a place called Outer Heaven? Apparently it's the only place in the city that serves buffalo. We found buffalo in your dad's stomach. That's the first I've ever heard of my dad going to a place like that. He must have had some good reason. Gillian was the only one who ate any. Just Gillian. Gillian, you ate buffalo? You barbarian, you're so cruel. Katrina, settle down. It was a joke, just a joke.
Really? Thank goodness. In the original version of the game, I think it's whale. They changed it to buffalo for the Sega CD release. But yeah, I think it's whale in Japanese. My balls, big fat balls. Suck my hairy balls, my balls, if you will suck my balls now. If you want to suck on my balls, balls. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop. Isn't that the black market? My dad used to go there a lot. He said he could usually find some rare antiques there. I can't believe my dad used informers. He never said anything to me about anyone named Napoleon. Let's move into the study, shall we? This is Gibson's study. This is my dad's study. I haven't touched a thing. It's just the way he left it before he died. Suck my balls now. Suck my balls. Big fat balls. Everything's neat and tidy, just like Jean. Wait, there's a personal computer here. Please don't stare at me. This is the model PC-68 Genesis. These have not been manufactured for nearly 50 years. My father was always using it. Some junk shop gave it to him and he fixed it up. My balls, big fat balls now. Wanna suck my balls? Then you're gonna suck them now. It's a chess set. The pieces are very neatly arranged. My dad really liked chess, but he always seemed disappointed because I couldn't play. It's a chess set. The pieces are very neatly arranged. Let me investigate the chessboard. The black queen is missing. I see, the queen is missing, eh? The design of this set matches that of the piece we found in Jean's coat. That piece I've got definitely goes to this set. Hold on, guys. I'm going to take my shirt off. Hold on. I'm just getting a bit hot with all this ball sucking. Hold on. The Black Queen is missing. Investigate. Look at the desk. There is a bottle, a photograph, and a chessboard on the shelf. It's a photograph of Jean-Jacques Gibson. My balls. It's still full. It appears to be new. Now analyzing. It's a sunscreen. It's the standard type, designed to block ultraviolet rays. There's a sticker on the bottle. This is probably from the place where it was bought. It says the store with everything. Plato's Cavern. Plato's Cavern, eh? Now we know the connection. However, how did he figure on sunscreen? There must be some meaning here. Is it okay if we take this? Go right ahead. I've stored the sunscreen. This picture seems to be a few years old. John looks rather young. Katrina, do you mind if I borrowed this picture for a few days? No, go right ahead. I've stored John's picture. Investigate the computer. It has a 5-inch disk drive installed. 5-inch, huh? Well, then that disk must be for this machine. Let's try to see if we can read it. If you would like to suck my hairy balls. Okay, let's try it. Alright, let's turn this PC-68 on and see if we can read the disc. So the house in that search the house was referring to Gibson's house. And the exclamation point was not an exclamation point at all. It was a symbol for the 5-inch floppy disk. Look closely, the pattern matches the read-write holes on the disk. He even drew a little dot to represent the index hole. In other words, it meant to put the disk in the PC-68 at his house. No doubt John was worried about was worried that something might happen to him, and he prepared the disk for just such an emergency. The machine is reading the disk. Here it is.
Snatcher investigation file. Why does Snatchers appear in the winter? Why are Snatchers nocturnal? I believe I have found the answer to these questions.
This guy sounds like a pervert.
Snatchers' vampire-like behavior is due to their desire to avoid exposure to sunlight. The reason they dislike sunlight is because of their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes overproduction of melanocytes in the epidermis of their artificial skin, leading to a form of skin cancer with the characteristics of melanoma. In other words, what we call simple sunburn is fatal to them. This relationship between ultraviolet rays and their artificial skin should give us a way to track them down. It should take at least 6 more months before they can develop a form of skin which overcomes this defect. These conclusions suggest several useful methods for locating and identifying Snatchers. 1. Investigate skin condition. Check for any evidence of melanoma. 2. Check for odor. Cancer cells secrete a unique foul odor. 3. The presence of pollen. Snatchers are believed to hide in areas plentiful in Snow 9, a snow-like bioengineered pollen crystal. As such, Snow 9 can always be detected in places they appear. Snow 9 is an allergen, causing throat pain and sneezing. 4. Possession of sunscreen. In order to protect their skin from ultraviolet rays, Snatchers use sunscreen even in the dead of winter. This is due to sunscreen's ability to block ultraviolet rays. Of these techniques, 1 and 4 should prove particularly useful. In addition, besides working to prevent this skin cancer, Snatchers maintain facilities for treating artificial skin which has actually become cancerous. I have succeeded in identifying the hospital where this is performed. P.S. Watch out for a bounty hunter named Random Hajil.
Oh shit, okay. So that's it, eh? He found their weak point. And no doubt John was killed because they learned that he had found their hospital. Sucking on my big balls, sucking on my balls. Okay, I think we're done here. I think we're done. We have lots of new info. We got the photograph of Gibson. Now we can show people that photograph to see if they know who he is. We've learned about their skin and the sunscreen and the Snow 9. Okay. In the MSX version, the search for home was the password clue to Jean-Jacques MSX. You would have to click the home key on your keyboard to access Jean-Jacques' secret files. It's a fourth wall breaking gimmick that's missing in this version. Oh, that sounds cool. Okay.
Let me give you my address and video phone number. Give me a call if anything comes up.
Thanks again, Mr. Seed. Take care.
Okay. Back to Outer Heaven. I'm gonna have to put on my mask. Maybe the mask will I have to do that manually. Let's see. You could also cause his MSX to crash, which in return would crash your game. Oh, nice. Bop, bop, bop. I'll call Isabella. Hey, Isabella, over here. Hi there, boys. I'm Isabella Velvet. You know what that reminds me of? The tanker Easter egg. When you take the videos away from the Marines. And they all turn around to stare at you. Hi there, boys. I'm Isabella Velvet. Is there something I can do for you? Hey, Pixel. Merry Christmas. A mummy and a robot? Oh my god. What a knockout. And that leather outfit. What's wrong? Do you find me attractive? Jeez, look at the size of those eyes on her. It's amazing what 21st century technology is capable of. What's wrong, Gillian? Gotta love these actresses. Jamie looks like a little boy compared to this woman. Gillian, what are you mumbling about? Please don't stare at me like that. I'm shy and you're embarrassing me. You're a pretty good-looking guy. Passionate lips, fair-skinned. I'm wearing a mask. I wouldn't mind letting you take me out for dinner or something. What about after dinner? Well, that all depends on you. Metal, did you hear that? Don't forget that we're in the middle of an investigation. Just relax, Metal. I'll buy you a cute little robot to play with later. So, Isabella, when would you like to go out? What, did you think I was serious? I was just kidding. What, just kidding? Come on, with that mummy mask, I can't even tell what you look like. Well, it would appear that she really took you for a ride. Smash! Ouch! That's about enough, right? Consider yourself lucky for being able to get such a close look at me. I'll investigate her. No, I think it's best if I handle it. I can manage by myself. What's wrong? Aren't you going to investigate me? No, that's all right. Hanatani with the 47, thank you, and Merry Christmas. It would probably take too long to check these, you out. Oh, God. Such bad jokes. We don't really need to conduct an investigation, do we, Metal? Well, I guess you're right. Liar. Metal, stop that vulgar nonsense. You have to learn to be more mature. What, have I done something wrong? Ask taste in men. What kind of men do you like? Let's see. Somebody really masculine who you can depend on. You know, the kind of guy who grabs you and says, "Come on, baby, follow me." Somebody with well-formed opinions, but I hate guys who aren't flexible. Well, that about rules you out, Gillian. You shut up. What about career preferences? Well, investigators are really strong and masculine types. I was always a big fan of crime dramas when I was little. Still, it really doesn't matter as long as you like the guy. Isabella, would you mind giving me your phone number? No way. I'm afraid I can't tell you. Do something. Ask out on a date. Isabella, look into my eyes. Open your heart. Oh God, what kind of a line is that supposed to be? Isabella, you know, I've always cared deeply for you. Spare me your tacky come-ons, okay? Well, that makes 2 women who have dumped you. Was there some problem with my approach? No, the problem is you. Well, you know what? Well, you know they say that many women are uncomfortable around particularly handsome men. Whatever you say, Gillian. I'm into much younger guys than you anyway. Bop, bop, bop. Let's ask about Gibson then. I don't know who you're talking about. Do you have a picture or something? This guy. I might have met him somewhere. No, I can't remember. She seems like she might be able to remember. Show it again. Take a careful look, okay? Oh, that's right. This was the guy who got sick after eating buffalo. I remember him. Ah. Well, it was just the other day. It wasn't masquerade hour, so I remember his face pretty clearly. He seemed to be waiting around for one of our regular customers. A regular. He was going out of his way to eat buffalo. Then he spat up blood. I was really grossed out. You say he was waiting for someone. Well, I suppose it was more like he was following him. He left as soon as the other guy did. About that man. Would you mind telling me a little about him? I don't know his name, but he was in here all the time, especially when we weren't running Masquerade Hour. Outside of Masquerade Hour, so that means you've seen his face then. Do you remember it? I think so. Alright, Metal, let's have her come down to headquarters with us. We need to use Jordan and put together a montage. We can't take her to headquarters. Why not? Well, it's like the manager said, she's a star actress. If the media were to find out about this, we'd never get any cooperation ever again. What are you mumbling about? This is really a delicate issue. Although inconvenient, we should take her description and then go back to headquarters to build a montage on our own. Okay, man's description. Could you try to remember his distinguishing characteristics? Gillian, keep the description in mind. Afterwards, we can use it to put together a montage. Facial shape. What was the overall shape of his face? He had kind of a bony look. What about his eyes?
He had this really piercing gaze, a rather threatening look. What kind of nose did he have? It was pointy, like mine. Okay, so I'll keep your nose in mind then. How about his mouth? He had thin lips, I think. How was he wearing his hair? It was sort of naturally flowing towards the back of his head. Hey, Tsar, you're drinking some Peronis? Nice one, man. I haven't been drinking anything, but I'll probably have a few drinks tomorrow. I'm not sure. I might continue this playthrough as well tomorrow and have a few drinks. We'll see how I feel. But I might wait for another couple of days to finish the playthrough off. I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. And he had a big widow's peak. About how old would you say he was? He looked like he was in his 30s. Thanks very much. You've been quite helpful. I hope you can use this information. Okay, I think we're done here. Ask for autograph. Could I have your autograph? My autograph? Well, let's see. I don't have anything to write with. Oh, how about this? Smooch. Whoa! Wow, the text is even in blue. That must mean it's really special. Ah, I saw that. I'm telling Jamie. I think that's enough. That was a special exception, you know. Oh, come on. Men are never satisfied. They always want more. That's it. No second time. You understand me? No second time. You're gonna hurt yourself if you try much harder. Okay, I think we're good here. You've been a tremendous help. Thank you very much. I'm glad I could be. Now, if you'll excuse me. We should use this information to build a montage of the suspect and then run it through Jordan to see if there are any matches. You mean like building a composite photograph? It'd be nice if Isabella would come to headquarters with us. Well, I guess we'll just have to have her take a look at it later. Let's see. Just the cover charge. That'll be 500 credits. Hey, what's up, Crinkles? Okay, let's go back to HQ and we'll build the photograph. Am I up to date on thanking everyone here? X minus with the 74, Hanatani with the 47. Cheers, everyone. Okay, to the computer room. Create montage. Montage mode. Select facial parts to assemble complete likeness. Alright, let's try constructing a montage photograph of the suspect. You can use the scan database command to search for possible matches when completed. Okay, facial shape. You can get pretty silly with these. Isabella said the guy had sort of a bony look, didn't she? Right, let's go for the least bony looking. Yeah, perfect. Eyes. Let's go for 2.
She said a piercing gaze. Nose, she said the nose was the exact same as her nose, pointy nose, which looks like number 1. Let's go with number 5, because that looks interesting. Actually, no, number 2. Yeah, nice looking snout there. Mouth. Kind of a closed mouth, I think she said. I'm really baffled here. Hairstyle. Naturally flowing with a widow's peak. Let's try a different mouth. What about 6? Oh, nice. What number 5 nose? Oh my god. Yeah, let's scan the database. The Alpha 1 network will be searched for possible matches. Maybe the montage is all wrong. Let's carefully think about the description we got and try again. Nice. Super nerd. What does 2 look like? What about 1? Oh! Oh, I like the bald look. That's a look, that is. Oh, yeah. I want to go for the big lips again. Nice. Oh, suave. Okay, now let's just do what we're actually supposed to do. Let's try 2. Oh my god. Ooh, Jesus, that's quite a face. Hold on, I have to see what this looks like with some of the other faces. 5. Now, the eyes that we're supposed to have, I think it's 6. It's either 6 or 4. Oh, God. Pointy nose. That looks kind of disturbing now without any nose. Mouth is number 3, I think. The hairstyle is number 2, I think. Yeah, everything is right apart from the facial shape. I think that's right, maybe. Nice. Alright, we did it. I'm in. Good work, Gillian. 2 possible matches for montage photograph located. Probability 1. Probability of match 70%. Ivan Rodriguez, air surfer, amateur, 27 years old. Address, 522 South Itillado, SN District. Non-Municipal Data Administration District. Possibility 2. Probability of match 65%. Displaying data. Freddie Nielsen, taxi driver. No company affiliation, 29 years old. Address, Dormitor Okamoto. Apartment 202, 378. Fucking Roy Batty here. Okamoto, MR District. Family, wife, Lisa, age 25. Now printing montage photograph. Suck my hairy balls. My balls. Now we're in business. It's a simple 2-dimensional rendering of Jordan's 3-dimensional data, but it should prove useful anyway. Well, we've got their addresses. Shall we pay these gentlemen a visit? One of these men is no doubt the Snatcher who killed John. We've almost got him now. Let's go investigate the suspects. Front. How are you doing, Mika? No, I'm never adding the feet jam emote, Pew. Sorry. Let's see. Okay, Ivan's apartment. This is Ivan Rodriguez's neighborhood. According to the data in Jordan, this should be his neighborhood. Ugh, this place is a real slum. District data retrieval networks haven't been installed in this area. As such, there is virtually no data on the area in the Alpha 1 network. This region is almost completely isolated. I wonder if anybody is actually living in this area. The place is utterly filthy. There are a few free men here. Free men? What are they? Their actual lifestyle is not unlike that of the homeless. See, they're gathered around a fire. How are they different from the homeless? Unlike the less fortunate, these people have chosen to live like this, often leaving good jobs to do so. It appears to be a form of rebellion towards the over-control of information by the central authorities. They are one of Neo Kobe's biggest problems. Maybe they know something. Why don't we ask them? Their actual lifestyle is not unlike that of the homeless. See, they're gathered around a fire. They appear to be burning something in an empty barrel. Well, it gets pretty cold at night this time of year. What? You actually want me to investigate him? That's right. Please, Gillian, be reasonable. Be careful. A hazardous smoke is also being emitted by the fire. That's because they probably burn anything they find around here. These abandoned cars are probably next. Hey, you guys. What? I need to talk to you. Yeah? Could you tell me anything about a man named Ivan Rodriguez? Was there anybody named that around here? You lied to me and you live to regret it. Now, calm yourself. I'm trying to remember. We show him a picture. Do you know this man? That's that idiot Ivan. Yeah, that's the fool himself. Where does Ivan live? He's in apartment 301 of this building. That's the kid with that weird board thing, right? You mean the guy who's into Sky, don't you? I hear he's always surfing. Oh, that guy, huh? I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about. He seems to have come into some money lately. Suspicious. I've never been able to figure him out. Have you heard anything about Snatchers in this area? Snatchers? Don't be stupid. Even if there were any round here, you think they'd come after us? How long have you been living around here? I used to be part of the development team that put together the Alpha 1 network. So you were a programmer, huh? What happened? One day I took a peek at some secret data in Alpha 1. That's impossible. Security on the system is... It was possible for me. Anyhow, I saw enough garbage and scum on people and this society in that file to last me a lifetime. People. They can sink pretty low, you know. You may be right. Why don't you become free too? Join us here. You ever get sick of it all, just drop by. I've got to get my pass back before I can become free. Alpha 1 has data on the development team in there. Take a look at it when you get a chance. How long do you plan on staying around here? I'm not like the rest of these guys. I want to work. I just can't find any jobs. No ID, right? That's right. They won't even see me down at the unemployment benefits office. Find me a job, will you? Are you an immigrant? As illegal as they come. I heard all these great stories about the place. Had a lot of dreams. Now look at me. What about you? Me? I just cut loose on my own. You know, I just couldn't take any more of anything. My family, my job, I was sick of it all. Here I feel like I've gone back to my childhood. It's great. Every morning when I wake up, I can actually decide what I want to do. No schedules, man. Every day is a blank slate. A blank slate, eh? Yeah, I really feel alive. What about that old guy? Him? He was abandoned by his son and daughter-in-law. Abandoned? Yeah, he was in some home for old people, but they couldn't afford the payments, so they just dumped him here. It's like a garbage heap for the elderly. That's inhuman. We're taking care of him. You know, sometimes he calls out his son's name in the middle of the night. Yeah, we know the video phone number of his son. Why don't you give them a call for us? Let's see, the number is 302501. Alright, if I have some time. Help us out, okay? It's for the old guy's sake. What's the number again? 302501? This is all completely optional stuff. You don't have to do any of this. Hello? Ahem. This is Investigator Seed. Investigator. It's about your father. He wants to come home. If you leave him where he is, I don't think he'll be around much longer. Are you listening to what I'm saying? Yeah, yes. This is your own father I'm talking about. Is he doing all right? No, he's not. As a matter of fact, he looks ill. Is that so? I'm sure you two must have had some problems, but he's still your father, right? Thank you for taking the trouble of informing me of the situation, Investigator. Despite how poorly you've treated him, your father still calls out your name every day. Really? Pop does that? Forgive me, Pop. Please forgive me. Where is he? He's in the South Idiato area of the SN district. Go and take him home. Yes, I will. I'm leaving right now. I can't thank you enough. Thank me by taking good care of your dad this time. You did a good thing, Gillian. You've done one good thing so far. Well done, Gillian. Okay, let's go up to room 301. Third floor, eh? Well, he won't be able to escape out the window. Time for these amazing knocking sounds. We're at the door to apartment 301. It says apartment 301, Ivan Rodriguez. It's an old-style door with a small peephole viewer installed. There's an electric meter. It appears to be for this apartment. It's the door plate for apartment 301. It's handwritten, but accurate. This is definitely Ivan Rodriguez's apartment. Gillian, why don't we try knocking? I'll knock on the door. That's such a scary knock. There is no answer. There's no motion at all. He's not home. Let's come back later. No answer. Perhaps we should try again another time. Does this have an internal clock? I don't believe so, no. Redo, thank you for the 19, or Red O. Redo, Red O, thank you for the 19, man. Cheers. Ba-dum-ba-da-do. Okay, I think maybe we actually do have to come back later. Let's check out the other apartment. According to the data, he lives on the second floor, apartment 202. The design and atmosphere of this building is no doubt popular with women. It's a rather lively neighborhood, isn't it? The building is right on the main street. Quite convenient. The sewer system is apparently incomplete. Steam is billowing up from underground pipes. So that means there are underground passages around here. Hey, Tornado, Merry Christmas. Same to you, Bunya. That's a remnant from before the automatic traffic system was completed. Now it's being used for advertising. Investigate. It's a 2-story traditional style apartment building. You can see the window for 202. Room 202. The second floor, right? Let's head up. This is it, apartment 202. There's no answer. Maybe no one's home. I wonder if somebody's in there. It says 202, Freddie and Lisa Nielsen. The door has a peephole. That wasn't intentional, Dave. I just decided to give up on the Merry Christmas Eve thing. Let's see. The door is locked. Hey in there, open up. I'm a junker. I've got a few questions to ask you. There's no answer. It's no doubt an electronic lock system. Anti-crime systems are installed as well. Mr. Simo with the 10, thank you very much. There's no mistake. This is definitely Nielsen's apartment. Nielsen appears on the nameplate. Very well built metal door. No one is home. I'm not picking up any motion at all. Well, that's too bad, but there's nothing else we can do. Why don't we head over to Gibson's place? Oh, what? There's still more to do at Gibson's? Oh, okay, okay. I think I know what I have to find now in Gibson's place. We've arrived at John Jack Gibson's house. Yeah, I think we have to look at some suspicious thing that he has on his wall. Hello there. Look around the room. Antiques, furniture. Our house is full of this stuff. Dad kept buying things long after we were out of places to put them. Investigate around the room. Ba-do. Ba-da-do. Fuck. Let's go to the study. Go... Can I look out the window here? Ba-da-do. A garden. Wow, his own house with a garden and everything. Yeah, but it faces north and it's really quite small. Oh, yeah, I think we just have to get this sequence with Alice.
What's wrong with Alice? Is there
Yeah.
something out there?
A snatcher, maybe. Katrina, you stay here.
This is the garden. She seems frightened of something. The thicket over there is moving. Good dog, good girl. Alice, what's the matter? I love those street lights. Good dog, good girl. Alice, what's the matter? I really am not very good with dogs, you know? Something is hiding in the thicket. I cannot determine what it is.
What? Ah, it's just a crow.
Stupid bird.
Ba-ba-ba-doo. Don't worry, it was just a raven. Oh, really? Okay, now, I think that's all we needed to trigger. Now I think Ivan should be back in his apartment. A redo with the $10 as well. Hey dog, Merry Christmas. Ever since I moved to another for work around the middle of this year, I haven't been able to catch streams live. Really thankful for the VODs channel. Looking forward to what you do next. Hey man, thank you very much. And hey, I'm glad you're getting some use out of the YouTube channel. Big shout out to Kumori, again, one of my viewers who has been uploading all of those VODs. They've been doing a great job. Cheers, man. Thank you for the 10. Wait, did I even go anywhere? I don't think I did. Battle-oo-doo. Ivan's apartment. Okay, room 301. You better be fucking here now, Ivan. I'm not gonna be happy. It says apartment 301, Ivan Rodriguez. Old style electric meter. Investigate the door. Wait a minute. Electricity is being used. It's coming from inside the house. I read motion. Somebody is in the apartment. Dear God. Knock on the door. That's funny. Open up, Snatcher scum. Who's there? Ivan Rodriguez, I'm a junker. Open up. I've got a few questions to ask you. What do you want? First, you open this door. Alright. Just relax. Sorry it took so long. Oh! Fuck you!
Did I kill him?
He has only lost consciousness. Excellent shot, Gillian, hitting him in the hand like that.
That's not exactly how I planned it.
Threaten with gun. Yeah, straight away, just go and threaten him. Stop that, alright? Somebody save me! Hey, don't shoot, okay? Look at Ivan. He looks just like the montage, but he is quite a suntan. This room's really dark. I don't see anything suspicious, though. The room is quite filthy. Wait, there are some trophies over here. It says, runner-up, 12th Neo Kobe Air Surfing Championships. I get it, he's an air surfer. Hey, what do you come out shooting for? It appears to be a real trophy. It's just plated, so there's no real gold in it. It's a Saturday Night RG-11. This is a toy gun that's been modified to fire real shells. A very low-grade weapon. There's a great deal of waste packed into an old model electric suction-type cleaning device. Apparently he isn't too concerned about cleanliness. This doesn't look stolen. I believe it's his. What about the gun? It's a cheap ray gun purchased on the black market. No matter where you look, everything seems covered with grime. Is it possible for a Snatcher to get a suntan like this? I don't think we found our guy here. You're a Snatcher, aren't you? I don't know what you're talking about, man. He seems to be behaving strangely. Don't let your guard down. Come on, reveal yourself, Snatcher. You got the wrong guy, I swear. Hey, don't shoot, okay? Garbage. Aged organic materials and typical secretory organisms are all I read. There's no evidence in his garbage that he is a Snatcher. If he was a Snatcher, there's bound to be some evidence in his garbage. Okay. What else can I look at here? No matter where you look, everything's covered in grime. I'm unable to detect any Snow 9. There's nothing in the room to suggest that he may be a Snatcher. What the hell am I supposed to look at here? Without a scanning warrant, I cannot perform a full analysis, but a visual inspection reveals no cancerous skin lesions, despite his deep tan.
All right, buddy, time to
Oh,
wake
shit.
up. Whoa, man, don't shoot, don't shoot!
Gillian, while your earlier shot is justifiable as self-defense, killing this suspect would violate Section 5, Article 2 of the Junker Bylaws. You must first have concrete evidence that he is a Snatcher.
Damn.
We should search his bathroom. We may find sunscreen there.
Good point.
Okay, let's move into the bathroom.
Gillian just really wants to kill him. This is Ivan's bathroom. My goodness, this place is just as disgusting as the living room. An airboard is leaning against the wall. The tub is filled with dirty water. Wait, there's a bottle here. Maybe it's sunscreen. There's no label. The bottle differs significantly from the one at John's house. It's an airboard. Its design reflects the latest aeronautic technologies. This is a very expensive, high-quality piece of equipment. It seems quite out of place in this room. It's really a mess. It looks like he's been washing his surf gear in here. It looks pretty clean to me. Maybe it looks dirty in the MSX version. This room looks pretty spotless here. I believe all efforts at personal hygiene in this bathroom would be fruitless. Pels with the 31, thank you very much. Investigate the bottle. Metal, analyze the contents of this for me, will you? It's not sunscreen, it's suntan oil. It shows no signs of having been used recently. Sunscreen and suntan oil are like day and night. What about the residue in the tub? I detect numerous organic residue and organisms in the water residue here. There is no evidence that he is a snatcher. The water residue registers the same as the garbage examined earlier. Nothing unusual detected. What a horrible smell. Based on your reaction, I would say that there is no Snow 9 here either. There is no pollen in the room that would indicate the presence of a snatcher. Okay. I think we might be done here. Ambient with the 41, thank you. What the hell am I supposed to look at? Investigate. Investigate the bathtub again. Oh my, what's this? What, did you find a snake scale or something? This filth, I'll be having nightmares about it. Not only is it filthy, but it has become discolored. Look at the airboard again. Huh, there's a crack on the bottom of the board. Something seems to be jutting out. It's a plastic bag. Oh, shit. Plastic bag. There's some kind of powder in it. Investigate. These are illegal drugs. And not only that, it looks like a liquid sky. That powerful stimulant that's killing a lot of its addicts.
So that about explains everything, doesn't it?
Yes. It appears that Ivan was simply trying to conceal the fact that he is a drug user.
An air surfer, huh? Plenty of suntan oil. Out there soaking up lots of ultraviolet rays.
And tanned quite brown by those rays as well.
But he doesn't have so much as a pimple. Not what I'd call your typical artificial skin user.
Ivan is apparently not a snatcher.
All right, buddy, get up.
Hey, I only do liquid sky, dude. Just once in a while. I swear. I don't touch anything else. Don't hurt me, man. Come on. Call me an ambulance, will ya?
I'm no cop. I'm a junker. I couldn't care less if you're a buyer, a pusher, or what. What I want to know is if you're a snatcher or human.
Gillian, Ivan's skin is healthy. There is no way he could be a snatcher and tan like that without developing melanoma. However, HQ has just transmitted us a scanning warrant. Therefore, under the provisions of Section 18 of the Civil Code, Snatchers and the Protection of Citizens' Rights, I will hereby commence a full bioscan of Ivan. Analysis complete. Ivan Rodriguez is a completely normal Homo sapien.
I keep telling you, dude, I ain't no snatcher or whatever. Now, would you please get me a doctor?
Why don't you just put some of your drugs on it?
Hey, I wasn't doing anything wrong, man.
The friendly boys from narcotics will be here any time now. Save your breath for them.
Come on, dude, I ain't done nothing. I'm just into air surfing. I just wanted to win the competition, man. I needed some money for that, okay? Hey, it's just drugs, man.
Love the voice.
Ivan Rodriguez sure wasn't our man.
Too bad for him that he happened to look like the Snatcher we're after. That leaves Freddie Nielsen.
I'm better lady. Okay. That just leaves Freddy. Full run today? No, I'll be ending shortly today, and then I'll finish it up. I'm not sure when I'm going to finish it up. I might come back tomorrow for a Christmas Day stream and a few drinks. We'll see. Or it might be the day after or the day after that. Either way, it'll be soon. But yeah, once we finish this first chapter, I'll probably wrap up for tonight. This is where the suspect, Freddie Nielsen, lives. Well, this is our last suspect. Will he be the one we're looking for? Okay, let's start knocking again here. Investigate the plate. The nameplate has an IC chip for data confirmation purposes. There's no mistake. Hey, Black Stan Marsh, Merry Christmas. It's no doubt an electronic lock system, anti-crime systems, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Hey, in there, open up. I'm a junker. I've got a few questions to ask you. I'm a junker. Open the door. Nielsen appears on the nameplate. It's a very well-built metal door. Oh, shit. I read motion. Someone is inside. I'm a junker. Open the door. I wonder if he's really not home. Someone is in there. I definitely picked up motion. Wow. I'm a junker. Open the fucking door. Hey in there. Open up. I'm a junker. I've got a few questions to ask you. It's no doubt an electronic lock. The nameplate. Jesus Christ. Who is it? I heard a voice. Hey in there, open up. I'm a junker. I've got a few questions to ask you. Huh? Hey in there, open up.
A junker? All right, just a minute. Gillian, please use extreme caution.
Huh? A woman?
I'm with the Junker Agency. Is this the home of Freddie Nielsen? Yes, it is. And you are? I'm his wife. Exactly what can I do for you? What's going on with that one side of your face there? It's looking a bit strange. Pretty good looking. Well, investigator, you have good taste in women. What's with that look on your face? You don't believe me, do you? If you want to scan me, you'll have to show me a scanning warrant. Without one of those, junkers can't scan civilians. I know the law. It's a rather nice room. Well kept and tidy. What's this? There's some kind of map on the wall. This map just doesn't seem to go with the rest of the interior, does it? It's a rather old 2D printed map. What is this a map of? That's not Neo Kobe, is it? What do you want with us, investigator? Shut up! This is a map of the city of Moscow. Moscow, huh? That place has been little more than a ghost town since the catastrophe. Yes, but this map was no doubt produced before the catastrophe. The map is marked in one spot. It says Kremlin. Freddy as a suspect. As a matter of fact, we are investigating your husband on the suspicion that he may be a snatcher. Freddy? Freddy a snatcher? That's ridiculous. I can't believe that. What, my husband a snatcher? Where did you get a story like that? I have a montage photo I'd like you to look at. Could I take a look at that? That's my husband. I can't believe my husband is a snatcher. There must be a mistake. Don't make me keep repeating myself. I have a terrible toothache. All these questions are rather annoying. I've had this bad toothache since this morning, you know. This montage photo was produced using a computer from the testimony of witnesses at a nightclub. Well, it does look like my husband. So... it could just be a coincidence, of course. Gibson, who's that? Show her a picture of Gibson as well. Is there some problem with that? Who is that? I have no idea. What about Freddy? That's what we need. That's why we need you to tell us about your husband. He's out right now. I'm not sure what time he'll be back. Have you noticed anything strange about your husband lately? Well, now that you mention it, lately he hasn't been in the mood to... well, you know. Could you be more specific? Well, you see, he drives a manned taxi. But lately he's been taking walks at night without going to work. Walks at night. Well, now that you mention it, he has been acting a little strange lately, but a snatcher? Don't make me keep repeating myself. Yeah, your fucking toothache, okay. Have you noticed any changes in your husband's body or health lately? No, his appetite's as big as ever. No, nothing. How about his skin? Anything odd? His skin. Well, I haven't seen much of it lately, but I'm sure it's fine. He was sick last year, but he's been strong as a horse lately. Occupation. Your husband is a taxi driver, right? It's one of those underground cabs. A black taxi. Are you trying to frighten me? So it is a black taxi, right? Yes, he drives a black taxi. But so what? They'll probably be legalized in April, right? So what's the problem? That's not what we're worried about, ma'am. If your husband is a black taxi driver, then there are no records of his working hours, right? In other words, the only way to establish an alibi for him is to use by the testimony of others. On Thursday around 8 p.m., was your husband at home or working? Thursday. Oh, that's right. That was one of his days off. He was home. He was watching the launch of the first colonial expedition to Mars, the Beagle Jerusalem, on TV.
Are you sure about that? Yes, but that evening I went over to a friend's house. I wasn't with him all night. My friend's brother is the pilot of the Beagle, you know. Oh. A spouse's testimony can't be used to establish an alibi, can it? Have you ever been to outer heaven? Who's that? Playing dumb. What's this map? I don't really know. My husband bought it and stuck it there about 4 months ago. Is that some kind of dirty nightclub? You don't know, huh? Have you experienced any sneezing lately, even though you don't have a cold? Sneezing? I haven't had a cold yet this year.
This isn't enough to prove that our Freddie Nielsen is a snatcher.
True. Without more evidence, we cannot get a scanning warrant.
We'd like to take a look in your bathroom, if you don't mind.
Oh, you need to use the bathroom?
No, we'd like to investigate your bathroom.
Really? Whatever. Please, go right ahead.
I love the occasional sass from Metal Gear. Hey, what's up, Hemp? You missed the Napoleon impressions, I'm afraid, if you weren't here earlier. This is Freddy's bathroom. Go right ahead. Check anything you want. I'll be here. Let's save. Is it okay for me to override it with the new data? Save, save, save. A very attractive bathroom and sparkling clean. This bathtub just doesn't compare with that thing at Ivan's place. It's filled with water. There's something funny about this bathtub. There must be some kind of bath crystals or soap in the water. It's an unusual color. Look, you can see your reflection in the mirror. Jeez, I've always been such a handsome devil. There are a number of bottles on the shelf. As usual, homes with women living in them always have nice bathrooms. Not always true. How the hell do I pronounce this name? Mzylo Pink? However the hell I pronounce your name. Thank you very much for the 2. Cheers. There's no secret cabinets. Investigate the shelf. Investigate the mirror. The mirror has electrical wires within it, which heat up to prevent fogging. Gillian, a secret compartment on the back of the mirror doesn't exist. It's a very attractive system bath unit. I'd like to try taking a nice hot bath in a place like this. There's no faucet. This is an unusual bathtub. Rather odd for a system bathtub, isn't it? I can detect no residue on the surface of the tub. It's been cleaned very well. I wonder where the water is drained from this. You got me. There must be some kind of fucking bath crystals or some shit. Wait a minute, haven't we seen this bottle someplace before? What is this? That's the same container as the one we found at John's. My God! Oh. I was hoping pleasure of tension would kick in there again. It felt like it. Investigate the bottle. Alright, I will analyze the contents of the bottle. There's no mistake. This is sunscreen. My God! There we go. Sunscreen in the middle of the winter, eh? And it looks like it's been used recently, too.
There's no mistake. Freddie Nielsen is a snatcher. Gillian, with this much evidence, there will be no difficulty getting a scanning warrant.
We've got you now, Snatcher scum.
So, you figured it out, huh?
Who's that?
Oh, shit.
Know all about us, do you, Junker?
That wound.
Jean did that to her.
Die, Junker!
Oh! Ah! Nice. Took one hit. Amazing scream.
Jeez, those things don't go down easy. So, this is a snatcher, huh?
I certainly hope it's dead.
So this scene is slightly censored for this Sega CD release. In the original Japanese release, you can see her tit hanging out. Hihachiro with the 33 months. Thank you. Uber J with the 36. Crust Easy with the 10 as well. No OG version? It's Christmas? Well, if we were playing the OG version, we wouldn't have the final chapter, and we also wouldn't have any of this voice acting. So they both have their pros and cons. I do want to do an original MSX playthrough, though, sometime soon. I haven't even played the original MSX version yet. So we'll definitely try and do that sometime soon. It appears to be dead. Damn, those things are tough as heck. Investigate remains. Its functions appear to have been completely terminated. So that skin tissue we found under Gibson's nails came from this woman, huh?
So it was Lisa and Freddie who killed Jean.
Freddie, that's right. So where's he?
We can contact the junk collection team later. Let's get out of this apartment for now. We're outside now.
What the? A light just came on. There's not supposed to be anybody in there.
Perhaps Freddie has returned.
There's only one entrance, and we're standing right next to it. How did he get in there?
Shall we investigate?
You're facing a snatcher, you know. What good will knocking do? Investigate. Door. The door is locked. That's funny. I could have sworn it wasn't locked. Yell. I'm a junker. Open this door. This isn't working. Open up in there. Possible exits. Lock. This is a standard electronic lock. I can open this without too much difficulty. I'm reading motion. Someone is in there.
Metal, open it.
Okay, now establishing Alpha 1 link. Link made. Executing search for lock code of apartment 202.
Hurry it up.
Just a bit longer. I'm in Alpha 1's maintenance records for the MR district. Lock code found. Now opening the door.
Good work.
We're in the living room. Hey, Merry Christmas, based on air, and anyone else I might have missed.
Alright, I'll save everything that has happened up until now. Which file number would you like to save it in? Just in case I fuck this next part up. I don't see Freddy anywhere. He doesn't appear to be in this room. There's no sign of anyone in this room. There's nothing on my infrared sensors either. Motion. I read motion coming from the bathroom. I'm gonna get you now, Snatcher scum. Metal, you ready? Let's go. This is Freddy's bathroom.
Huh? The bathtub is empty. That thing was filled with water just a few minutes ago.
I read motion. This room.
Damn. Where is he?
Oh, shit.
Gillian, behind you.
Gillian, aim at Freddy. Ah! I've had it. Gillian. Oh!
That was close. You're lucky I was here to save your skin. Who are you?
Look at this badass.
Random Hajil, bounty hunter.
Bounty hunter?
Yes, Gillian, a bounty hunter. As the junker profession is so dangerous, their numbers have fallen dramatically over the past few years. As a result, the government decided to put a price on Snatcher's heads in order to encourage private citizens to cooperate in the effort to track them down. Naturally, these bounty hunters must register with the authorities.
You said your name's Random, right? What did you do? Follow me here?
Yeah, you got it. Investigations aren't my style. You track them down, I take them out.
You have the legal obligation to state your bounty hunter registration number. Please do so now, immediately.
BH75001, Random Hajil. That's RANDOMHAJILE.
BH75001, Random Hajil. That's confirmed. I officially recognize you as a legal bounty hunter. Wow. Gillian, records indicate that he has already disposed of 3 Snatchers just this month. Counting Freddy, that makes 4.
4?
I've been at this a lot longer than you have. Just relax, rookie. So, Junker Boy, let me give you a little tip. You might already know, but Snatcher's weak point is their artificial skin. If they sit out in the sun too long, they get cancer. That's why they set up a hospital to treat this little problem of theirs. You find it, you can take them out, roots and all.
Where did you get all your information? Wait a sec. You stole it from Gibson, didn't you?
That's not really important. But now that Gibson's out of the picture, I need you to get busy.
I track them down and you junk them. Is that the idea?
Anyhow, it seems Gibson found that hospital. He must have left behind some information about it.
What do you mean, seems? Don't you know anything about it?
Hey, investigations are your job, right?
I owe you one, Random.
Yeah, I'll get it out of you later. See ya, Junker Boy.
Damn, he's cool. I wish I was Random Hajil.
Hospital, eh? There's bound to be more than a few of them in there.
And there we have the end of Act 1. Would you like to save your investigation up to this point? Alright, I'll save everything that has happened up until now. Which file number would you like to save it in? Overwrite save 1. Is it okay for me to overwrite it with the new data? Save completed. Alright, now continuing the investigation. .
Time for a recap.
Okay, let's try to sort all this out. Metal Gear, would you mind helping out?
Not at all. Now projecting recorded video images.
Gibson calls in and you two immediately head for the abandoned factory in the M District. But when you arrived, Gibson had already been killed by someone, or something at the factory. From hair and skin samples recovered from his body, you determined that the perpetrators were two Snatchers, one male and one female. In addition, from a floppy disk containing notes from Gibson's investigation, you discovered that Snatchers have a crucial defect. Gibson was apparently killed because he had learned about this weak point. And this weak point is a key difference between them and real humans. Their artificial skin cannot tolerate ultraviolet rays. Long-term exposure causes it to become cancerous, a form of melanoma. This severely limits the places and times that they can operate to midwinter, when daylight hours are their shortest, and of course at night. And it looks as if it will take at least 6 months for them to develop a new skin which overcomes this fault. So their biggest weak point was that they had to keep themselves protected from ultraviolet rays over the past 6 months. Gibson really put his earlier training as a science cop to good use in figuring this one out. And that's why they use plenty of sunscreen, even in the middle of the winter. As a result of this, it becomes clear that there is one thing they must have to continue their survival. And that is medical facilities, where they can treat artificial skin which has become cancerous. And it appears that Gibson may have located a hospital used for this very purpose. In an effort to determine where Gibson had been investigating, you analyzed his stomach contents, found buffalo meat, and headed to the only place in the city that serves it, Outer Heaven. Isabella Velvet, a dancer at this place, gives you a description, which allows you to put together a montage of the man Gibson was trying to track down. You then ran this montage through the city's databank, using Jordan. And that gave you 2 suspects, Ivan Rodriguez and Freddie Nielsen. But from the condition of Ivan's skin, you determined that there was no possibility he could be a Snatcher. There was no evidence at all of melanoma. But as he was in possession of liquid sky, you turned him over to narcotics. Following that, a search of Freddie Nielsen's home turned up large quantities of sunscreen. Nielsen's wife, Lisa Nielsen, turns out to be a Snatcher, and you dispose of her. And you confirm that the skin cells found under Gibson's nails were from Lisa. Freddie Nielsen also turns out to be a Snatcher, and you dispose of him as well. The hair sample that was found in Gibson's hand is confirmed as being from Freddie. So you are able to determine that these 2 Snatchers, Freddie and Lisa, were the ones who killed Gibson.
All right, thanks for the recap, Chief. Oh, we're not done yet.
But then we have a problem. The bounty hunter who saved you, Seed, Random Hajil. An investigation uncovers that the information he provided when he filled out his bounty hunter registration was completely false. So who is this guy? Friend or foe?
What about the bank account he was having his bounty deposited into?
It was a common account used for paying bounty, and the funds were retransferred from there. We couldn't learn anything from it. Thank you, Metal. And now for the real fun. The hospital that Gibson had tracked down. If we can hit that, we may be able to shut down this snatch operation of theirs. Or if we can find some kind of patient records there, we may be able to find them quite easily.
So, Little John's memory might provide us with an important lead.
That's right. If we're lucky, there may be something left that we can work with. Navigators record everything their junkers do, just in case.
Just in case, huh? Well, this looks like one of those cases.
Harry should have recovered it by now. Go see how he's doing. Seed, I'm counting on you to find this hospital.
All right. There we go. Snake in a cake. Thank you for the 19. Chat, we're going to wrap it up here for this evening. Like I said earlier, I'm not sure when I'm going to continue this. If I continue it tomorrow, I'm thinking I might do a Christmas Day stream tomorrow and continue this. Maybe at around the same time or something like that. Again, I'm not fully sure. But yeah, either way, we'll be finishing it off soon enough or continuing it soon enough. I'm not sure if I'll finish it in 2 sessions or 3. I might spread it across 3 sessions. We'll see. Let's see. Save one more time. Let me just make sure I'm up to date on thanking everyone here. Snake in a cake. Mudu, however the hell I pronounce your name. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. And yeah, hope everyone has a nice Christmas. And I might be seeing you tomorrow for another little Christmas stream as well. We'll see. But yeah, guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. And yeah, Merry Christmas. I'll see you soon, everyone. Thanks for watching. Till next time. Peace.